The point is, he was one of the funniest dudes on TV for at least like a 3-year period when he was really locked in. He was killing it. He was funny even on The Daily Show. Hey, welcome to the grind, 200. Are we relegated to 2 in the minor leagues? Yep. Oh, gee.
We're on 3.
Oh, goodness, I just realized that myself. We really got sent down. We're in AA. No. Thank goodness for that. Welcome to the grind. Starting off today, we got actually a pretty fantastic matchup, in my opinion. 2 regulars at Xanadu, one a classic. SZN, known as Season, formerly of the waifu variety, going up against VurJe. VurJe has been on the verge of doing some pretty great stuff, in my opinion. But if there was any player, at least new players here, who get the short end of the stick more than him, well, it would probably be Raph, then it would be him second. I'll let you see if you can draw a trend there. Hey, thanks everybody for tuning in. Hey, it's Qubit, welcome to the stream. Even all the way back here in VGBootCamp 3, you found us. If there ever was a real one, it'd be you. Hey, 4 people, 400. As long as somebody's listening. VurJe on the precipice of getting 3-stocked. Wish there was a shorter word for that. Do not let it happen to you, especially game 1. The game 1. The match 1 of the grind 200 and something. Random up smash. True competitor wasn't happy with it. Far more happy about rolling into a random up smash. That's what it's all about right there. Matchup check for VurJe. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Season is one of the most frustrating players to play as a mid-level player here at Xanadu. I have had my fair share of beating him, but he certainly has had his fair share of beating me. It's really about how you think about Can. Knowing that the duck hunt is spending an intense amount of mental energy just moving that thing around. It dictates how you're going to play neutral against him. You know, obviously getting around Can is the first part. But once you get in, it's like there's a layer peeled back from the onion. You know what I'm saying? You can play a thicker onion. They got to play the smaller onion once you get in. It's not to say just because you got in, you're going to win. It's to say their yield is not as large as yours. Hope that makes sense. Hope I'm really speaking to the youth on that one. VurJe having trouble getting down. Did get an early stock. Doesn't need my help. Tossed around here, running into Can at every opportunity. Another anti-air. controlling the ground now. Out of shield up B1 and 2. Tries to go deep for knee. Didn't get it, but Season gifts it to him on a terrible recovery. Let's catch it up. Season, of course, not happy with getting a kill. As all true competitors are. Not happy with winning either. This is something I've told him. Even when you beat me, you don't seem happy. And he, you know what he said? He said, all I can think about is my mistakes. Something like that. He probably didn't say it that depressing. It was along those lines. VurJe on the... Oh! Edge of almost winning this. Caught the start of the up smash, couldn't get him, and then he just gets up aired to death. Can't get out of disadvantage. Both players disappointed with their performance. But I thought it was good. I thought they both played well. Those are a couple of head shakers. Never satisfied. I tell you what, I hit a forward air to back air today. That was it. That's all I needed. Came here, got my dopamine hit, got out. I didn't need to care how difficult it was. I didn't need to care who thought it was cool. All I needed to care is that it made me feel good. You know? Just think about that when you're playing these fighting games. And you're so worried, so concerned with what other people think about your play. Ask yourself, how do you feel about your play? Do you enjoy it? Does it elicit joy? Who is that woman? You know the one I'm talking about. Hey, good play from Season, taking it 2-0 over VurJe. VurJe never looking like he really had himself established in that set. It's a tough break. I think it's going to be a while, unfortunately, till VurJe goes on a big run, till he really finds himself. But hey, if you keep slamming your head against the wall, eventually you'll make it. Come on up. (2-0) Season. I'm keeping more track of these sets than the dang TO.
Start the battle.
I don't know. I'm flattered he came to me too. I'm the last one you should ask. And it is flatlining. Coming up next, BBQHunter versus Sunfish. Some of you who may be new to Xanadu may not know who Sunfish is. Maybe wondering, hey, that face looks familiar. Well, I'm here to tell you that that is actually the same person as Hero Main 69. Same guy. Oh boy. He, you know, one thing about Sun, eternal empath, really. That's my read. I think when BBQHunter SD'd there, Sunfish felt more pain. Okay. Most normal Sunfish set. It's a wonder he plays Rosalina despite that all. Okay, yeah. Good game. Yo, can I get a matchup check on Sun?
battle. Enderman. 3, 2, 1, go!
Decided Rosalina wasn't the way to go. Wasn't fun enough for his opponent. Makes the switch to Enderman. A character I assume he is more practiced in at this point than Rosalina. I'll let this one work itself out. Five minutes left. No, not nary a kill on the board. There you go. Just gotta open your mouth sometimes. Sometimes I don't even recognize the game I'm watching. I've been watching this game for 5 years. Yeah, that's how I feel. 5 years of this thing. Great conversion. You ever see that clip of the boxing commentator? He's like a he's like famous in the boxing world as being this you know, I don't know, boxing aficionado. And he was covering this one match or fight bout. And the one guy clearly won. Like he, I don't know, he punched the other guy a lot more times than the other guy punched the other guy. So I guess he won by a large margin. And the judges awarded the win to the guy who got punched a lot more. And he's having like a mental crisis trying to come to terms with this result. And eventually he just goes, this sport sucks. This sport is trash. I'm paraphrasing for the younger generation. I have spent 30 plus years of my life learning about and covering this dumb, terrible sport. And now I have nowhere to go in my life. Think about that a lot. Someone's popping off. Duality of man. Hey, but this is a good game. 2-minute mark, by the way. Sunfish in a, let's say driver's seat position. Oh boy. There you go. Just get up there, start swinging. It's kind of crazy though when you think about boxing. Because there's two end results. Either the match is won by someone losing consciousness, or a subjective group of individuals who shall not be named will select the winner. Like it's an award show. One of them could die. Now, I would argue that could happen in this game as well. You never know. Someone rages so hard, they suffer a hernia. I don't know if there are any proven examples of that, but I'm more hung up on the judge part. A judge has never decided the outcome of any fighting game. I guess it's even crazier. There are sports where it's all about judges, right? Like figure skating. I mean, that's got to be wild. Or bodybuilding. I'm not going to get into whether you think that's a sport or not. I'm just... I guess my point really at the end of the day is there's worse things than fighting Steve. It's important to keep life in perspective. Tie game here in game 3. VurJe doing a much better job keeping it even. I wonder if VurJe, because I haven't commentated one of their matches, so they might be new to me. I wonder if they're submitting, they're watching the VOD right now in the future and submitting a mental health check. If so, I'm here to say this is normal. Couldn't get the conversion off the forward air. Also, BBQHunter, if you are watching in the future, that's a tough break. If you are watching in the future, massive L. Just let an up smash fly. I'm not saying do it all the time, but just let it fly sometimes. Nice forward air too. Got to give you some credit on that one. PK fire. Sun trying to get his first win on stream with me. Whoa, my goodness. Nice tag. First win on stream with me watching in a long time, I swear to goodness. I'm gonna talk about a short end of the stick. There you go. Hey, good match. Sunfish takes it game 3, 2-1. Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, they're going to be freaked out. They're going to be like, why wasn't
sorry,
this guy
man.
talking the whole time?
I just got here, man. They saw me sit down. Yeah. They know.
Coleman, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. Who are you yourself?
Poe.
Poe?
I'm Poe.
Good meeting you, Poe.
It's good they keep that there. Remind me.
Oh, dude, you got me. It's my bad. Yeah. I haven't seen any of this set at all. Wait, did it just finish?
It did just finish, yeah.
Man, I missed out on a heater, bro.
You missed out on a good one. Sunfish even won.
Sunfish won
For the people.
for the people.
He doesn't do that very often.
Win?
Yeah.
That's a little insulting.
But for the people.
Oh, he loses for the people too?
Often.
He wins maybe a little too often.
I was saying he might be the biggest empath of all the players. I saw the opponent SD. It looked like he felt more hurt in his heart than the
He's like, no!
than the other player.
Dang it! I wanted this to be a fair fight.
Do you think that's a competitive advantage or disadvantage?
Having that empathy,
That level of empathy.
I believe it can only be a disadvantage.
Mm.
If you feel sad when your opponent SDs, I don't know what that would possibly gain you in any helpful way to win that game. I don't know what that could do for you. It could make you maybe homie stock even, which is a huge detriment.
I'm gonna throw this out there. Mental health.
You got me.
Which now that I say
I forgot
it,
being a nice person.
now
is
that
like
I say it,
nice.
yeah, now that I say it out loud, very detrimental to your game.
Yeah. Being a nice guy, dude, you gotta stop that.
Hey, how you doing? You here for the Arcadian?
I am going to be here for the Arcadian
Nice.
tomorrow, yes. Very excited, along with the 220-something other people also entering the Arcadian.
I can tell it's even packed today. It was packed
Yeah.
today and last week. I think that was just because schools were letting out all the
Yeah, well, it's been
colleges.
pretty packed past couple weeks because school's been let out.
It's nice
And I
to
imagine
see.
it's extra packed today because Arcadian is tomorrow. This is like
Oh.
your final grind day.
It's still not as packed as it used to get, but you gotta appreciate how big
It's
the
pretty
numbers
up there,
are
man.
for year 5
Five.
of this silly little game. Yeah,
Oh,
I think
yeah.
we're on year 5.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
We are in year 5. Almost on year 6, right? Came out December 2018, I believe.
I'd like not to think about that,
Okay.
but we're here for 5 years.
Been playing this game a little too long. Also, KDK is playing, which is a little shocking to me because
You know this guy?
yeah, I met KDK first time in my life in North Carolina. I think he was only there for. Why was he there? I don't remember why he was there. It doesn't matter. But he was there, and that was the first time I met him. I don't know where he is locally usually, but I've never seen him here. I didn't know he'd go to this, and he's just boop. Hello. He's a PR level DK. He was, I believe, top 10 in North Carolina at some point. Maybe top 15, I forgot. But very good DK, very fun to watch. I also helped him get his car out of a ditch.
That's
and that
character
was,
building.
Yeah, it was character. Well, I believed it was character building, and then I met him today. I was like, "What's up, KDK?" He's like, "Hey." He for sure did not recognize me, man. It crushed my soul.
And I thought I was putting Sunfish on blast.
Yeah, dude. I couldn't believe that guy.
That's rough.
For all I did for him, put that thing in reverse.
You know what's even worse? My man Geeg. I don't like his chances.
Oh, it's not Geeg.
Geeg, yep.
Oh, it is Geeg. That makes it worse.
Geeg, I played some friendlies with him. I'm going to say he's on my skill level. And
Okay.
I'm telling you right now, my skill level does not beat a top 10 Donkey Kong.
Hey.
Even in a state like North Carolina, no offense.
Pretty good state.
Tar Heel State, I hear.
I think North Carolina is an awesome state with some awesome players. KDK gonna show that off, right?
Are you from North Carolina?
I am.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a great state.
Could be worse. You could be from Virginia.
That's gross. Sorry, Virginia.
We're going to get along.
Well, doesn't matter.
You're not,
if
you're not a Duke guy, are you?
No.
Okay, thank
what?
goodness. I
Are
just
you
had
a
to get
Duke
that out
guy?
of the way.
That's hilarious.
You a Tar Heel or what's the other one? Wolfpack?
No, I'm like none of them. I go there for
Uh,
college and in High Point University.
High Point.
High Point. Not a very well-known locale.
I think they made the NCAA tournament once.
Oh, actually, that's probably true.
Yeah, because
Not this year.
I recognize that name.
Yeah.
And
It's an awesome place, but not the most well-known.
There's a lot, there's a lot of colleges.
Goodbye, Luigi.
That'll do. No, maybe?
That's depressing.
No.
Man. He needs a misfire at 60. That's trash.
It got some good percent though.
Yeah, he did.
Playing around that down B. Really.
Ooh. Good DI. Didn't allow for the up B combo.
Turn around. He is good at that jab block. He's gonna have to. Ooh.
Barely living.
Backer.
Are we zaring this guy? What are we doing?
Oh yeah, he's.
he's
I mean,
out.
he's Luigi. He's got his air.
You got it. Ooh, you're dead.
That was a
44?
That was a brutal step back too.
Yeah.
He kept him.
Okay. Now we are playing Luigi here, so
Yeah, I mean, and Geeg's got some. He's got some stuff.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, goodbye, DK. Goodbye.
See it?
Up B
breaks
aerial.
out. Up.
That moves very fast.
How fast?
Very. Not too sure on that one. I know it can be used instead of grounded up B to get out of some. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, DKs have started doing jump up B instead of grounded up B because it's faster, and it gets them out of a lot of stuff. And that's been pretty helpful.
Good for the DKs.
Yeah. Oh, it's looking pretty dire. Misfire. Okay. That's tough.
Donkey Kong wins.
Yeah, KDK, very good player. Playing that matchup very well. Geeg needed to, when he grabbed him, just kill him. That's what
I've never seen a DK break out of anything with up B. That's a new one to me.
Yeah, it's a newer thing. It's not a very.
You think they would have figured that out sooner?
Well, aerial up B is a weird thing because you're like, why would I do that?
Anything.
You're like, why would I aerial up B? That puts me in free fall. I'm just gonna die. But it doesn't. It doesn't like it does, but you know, it's better than people thought.
What was it like? PT players took 3 years to figure out you could down throw up
Okay,
air or
well
something?
that's different. That's a player differential. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's different.
My mistake. The most scholarly of players, DK players.
Many people know this.
Many people are saying this.
Ew.
Just spacing him out here. Keeg having trouble
I feel like
establishing himself.
yeah,
Does
in
get
this
in there.
matchup, I feel like you kind of just need to fish for grab combos, and that's it. Because DK kind of boxes you out in every other category
It's true.
pretty viciously.
It's a weird ground game because neither wants to jump, too.
Yeah, well, DK's got his F tilt. He's not going to do anything else. He doesn't need to. Yeah, just keep him at bay.
Well, he figured out how to get around the down B really early, so it's honestly probably been better for KDK because he's ever since he stopped doing it, he's been winning.
Goodbye,
Just getting grabs on.
Misfire gods are not on Geek's side today. They do not want him to win. Whoa, okay.
Lord.
Hold dash attack. Get off my stage.
This
Kill him.
body.
Okay, that's fine. What does he do about this? They both kind of mess each other up at the ledge.
Both mess each other up on the grab.
Oh, very true. Holy. I'm surprised I haven't been seeing more down throws for like cyclone kills. I hope I see one in the next 10 seconds. Oh wait, KDK knows. This guy knows. He's playing very aerial now. Luigi kind of needs a stray back air, or actually that's that's it. that is his choice.
Unable to punish.
Oh my, goodbye, Luigi.
Unable to punish some of his most costly moves. Keeg
Oh,
on
the
the
side B
struggle bus
startup.
right now. Don't get 3-stocked. That's my advice.
Are we serious?
Nah.
Okay, so I'm glad he got the misfire. Unfortunately, it was the singular time where he did not get a misfire to live. And that's 2-0 for KDK.
Part of my fault. I always try to give players the don't get 3-stocked. 99% success rate. They don't get 3-stocked. I was a bit late there on the punish.
I was gonna say.
He was already getting messed up before I told him.
Yeah, like mid giant punch at 60, you're like, don't lose.
It's my fault.
It wasn't his choice at that point. Good stuff to KDK though.
That's tough. He might be one of the best players in North Carolina. You know?
This DK?
Yeah, so I hear.
It's very true. He's a very good player. And he's very underseeded as well. Just throw that out there.
In what way?
Oh, I fight him next round, and that makes me upset.
I thought you said understated for a second.
Understated now.
I went, oh.
I hyped that guy up for a good minute. Now we got some KBean action.
We got some St. Mary's College.
Which one?
Guy on the left there.
Just dox him a little.
He's wearing the shirt that says St. Mary's
Oh, he's doxing himself.
Wow. 1800 Central Court. What the heck? I'm reading
Dude,
your
stop,
shirt.
Dude, stop.
Why are you wearing the 1800
Why are you
Central
wearing
Court?
that? It's not a cool shirt.
I did not consent to you reading it out loud. Okay.
I gotta go play the game.
Hey, best of luck. That was Coltman. He probably thought he was famous when I said his name. He's like, oh, they know me here. You knew him here, Brig, because you put his name down immediately. He must be famous to some degree. This is where I find out I've commentated with him 3 times. Yeah, Qubit, that was my B. Wasn't locked in. That's competition sometimes. Hey, welcome to the stream, Noah the Fat. I know a lot about the fat, let me tell you. Not allowed to say that? Coming up next, SuqAta going up against KBean. Oh, it's KBean with the St. Mary shirt. I should have you know, I didn't recognize him from the non-player cam angle. It's like seeing yourself in third person. It's okay. I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable in this relationship. SuqAta gets absolutely blasted in the first stock, perhaps not knowing who he's going up against here. Of course, we know it's KBean. It's got to be worse for you, Brick. You're just a voice. And occasionally a roaming gnome fixing wires and blasting earphones. The streets don't forget. Bad down air is going to lead to another big punish. Hey, let's get ahead of the curve here. SuqAta don't get 3 stocked. Nice up B. Oh, good DI though. Hey, there you go. I saw the door open. I thought it was Brig coming to smack me or something. Hey, shout outs to the 11 people in this chat watching the Grind Fridays. Glad for you all to be here. We got a really fresh one today. I mean, you obviously got your, you know, your Xanadu regulars. But you got a fresh mix of people showing up for the Arcadian tomorrow. Hey, also, the Arcadian is tomorrow. If you want to watch that. Should be fun. Blasted. Played a lot better. Hi, Mom. Played a lot better the later half of that game, but way too many unsafe aerials on that shield. You are gonna get grabbed every time. Didn't even know there was a 3rd VGBootCamp. It's rough out here, man. We are relegated. Ooh. That is one of the cuter little jab locks. Just 1-1. Do not see that often, from Bowser at least. Like, I know it's a professional sport, but relegations have got to be one of the more brutal things in sports. We don't really have those in America. But the concept that you could play so bad that you're not allowed to play in the same league anymore, you're not even allowed to run back. You got to go fight weaker opponents. Bowser suicide. Cuts it down, still a one stock difference. KBean in control right now. Can you imagine that? You do so bad at Xanadu, you get sent to a worse local. Oh no. That would feel even worse. Doesn't feel good to get blasted by KBean, I can tell you that much from experience. Rough one from SuqAta, got to regroup in the losers bracket. It's got stuff. It's just, that's a tough opponent right there. That's a bad man. Redemption bracket, I take personal offense to that association. I think redemption bracket is not a... It's not relegation, okay? It costs nothing. I mean, if we're really going to get deep, this all kind of means nothing unless you're getting a payout. And then if you really want to go deep, what's the concept of money really here? The point is, I can do redemption bracket anytime, right? If I go 0-2 in redemption bracket, it doesn't mean I'm not allowed to come back to the regular bracket next time. It's like an extra life, you know? Or maybe just really in the whole competitive itch, it's just another hit, really. You go, oh my goodness, I went 0-2? That's not right. Not only because, you know, you lost twice, but because you don't get to play anymore. Really, redemption is, I just want a bigger hit. Speaking of which, I'm watching a little bit of a temper tantrum here. I don't know from who. Boat took a game and his opponent not happy about it. Sometimes you gotta look out there. There's real emotion out there. People, when they get on stream, that's not the true self. The true self, it comes out in losers round 1 of redemption bracket. You know, you've gone 0-3 on the day. You've been grinding this game so hard. You're up against this, I don't know, Lucas, and he is side being you to death. That's where the true self is revealed. The second people get on the stream, there is an obfuscation layer, at least for most players. You'll see a little bit of rage, but they're going to conceal it. Do you know how long those top 10 rage compilations would be? Or whatever, like most vicious rage and Smash, whatever. Would be if every game was filmed? Oh my goodness. Especially if they didn't know they were being filmed. You would see some stuff. Still waiting on the next game. Looks like it's going to be Platinum 5 or Platinum V going up against Cheddar. Oh, okay. Screw that. We're not playing that match. It's actually going to be Cheddar going up against Waluigi. This early? That's a pretty crazy matchup to get this early. Cheddar going up against Waluigi. That's got to be a fun one for Waluigi. I'm kidding. Come on, Cheddar. You know it's Wolfpack up in here. Well, Lugi's a tough cookie, and he has been winning. I don't know if I see him winning here. I see Pink and Dexter probably getting his way, but you never know. The wind blows right. There's that phrase, old Colorado Buffaloes football coach who's going up against what at the time were world eaters in USC. And the guy asked him, do you think you can beat USC? Do you really think that's even possible to beat USC? And he said, look, I'm not even going to say we're better than USC. I'm just saying we got to be better than USC for 3 hours on a Saturday evening. They would go on to lose by 40 points, but he made a point in that interview. You only got to be better than your opponent for 6 stocks. Think about it. They can get mad all they want. They can say, you know, I was beating your butt all this time in friendlies. And we get to bracket, and all of a sudden, I'm dropping my combos. You just got to say, that's tough. I feel you. But I also feel like I won. I always feel like Cheddar gets underseeded. I don't have the authority to comment on that. I want to second you on that, but I really have no data to back that. It's just pure vibes. He does get, it does feel like he gets thrown into some really tough matches early. I will agree. This is more a case of the density of great players here today. Many of which from out of state. Which reminds me, now that I think about it, that guy was saying that DK was PR ranked in North Carolina. And he's showing up here for the Arcadian. Does he qualify for such a thing? Cubit, does Cheddar have any secondaries? How did you know? Well, this will be a first for me. I have not seen the Cheddar Fox. Obviously, every Wolf player is born with the innate ability to play Fox. He's been playing Fox lately, just on the regular, not even as a counter pick. That makes a little more sense too, because I do not feel like Wolf has a bad, or at least not the worst of times against Snake. I would honestly feel Fox might have it a bit worse. For this reason exactly. Planted him on the ledge. Now he's got to worry about that. Ooh, does get the shield timer. It's like when the Snake's willing to sit on the grenade, it's so tough. Yeah. Cheddar with that nod of acknowledgement, you know, he knows that was a bit of a desperation, get off me. And definitely a bad choice against the Snake. Cheddar in all sorts of trouble here, while Lugi goes deep there to try to get in the 3 stock. Come on, Cheddar. Do not get 3 stock. Oh, shit. There you go. Now don't get too stuck. Starting to make it a reality. Whoa. Waluigi did not think he was going all the way with that jab. Probably shouldn't, but he did. Aggressive jump on the stage with Nair. That was a great option. Probably the only one that would have won, and yeah. Swing on a high fastball. He is out of there. Still respectable to collect yourself in spite of it all.
Stop battle. Fox. Snake.
Didn't acknowledge, by the way, nice fresh cut from Cheddar. Although I missed the long hair. As a former long hair wearer myself, I do understand given the summer. Hair wearer? Hair haver? Hair enjoyer? Hair grower? Whatever you want. Cheddar jumping out to the lead here. Even baiting Waluigi into some bad aerials. Waluigi now needs to be in the driver's seat. Cannot sit there. Just a fraction late on the up B. It's Nikita. He would have been able to power right through that. But you guys know that. You're a smart chat. You probably know more than me. Now Waluigi's starting to toss him up. Oh, boy. Ooh! He didn't go up smash there. He had him, too. It's a great play in neutral to get around all that junk. Wrong on the tech roll there. Good back air. Not great, but good. Dishes him out and disadvantage, tie game. Hit the brakes. Oh. Nasty jab to keep him in position. Didn't even know that was there. Cheddar got to take control here. That's not what he wanted. Yep. That'll do. Brief moments of brilliance by Cheddar. And yet the result on the screen is 2-0 to Waluigi. Still in command in the panic moments. It feels that way often with Cheddar. He does get some good wins up here. I mean, even against some of the top players here at Xanadu, he is capable of making some incredible plays, having some incredible neutral decisions. He can swing with the best of them. It's just when it comes time to punch your ticket, he's I don't know where I was going with that. Maybe one day. Hey, coming up next, the Platinum 5. We were waiting on this guy. Going up against leolee. Hey, thank you all for being here, all 15 of you. Most dedicated 15 Twitch watchers you'll ever find.
Start battle. Sephiroth. Corrin. Three, two, one, go!
We're in it. It's gonna be a tough one for me because I do not know either of these fine individuals. Oh. Landing there, back air, takes early lead for leolee. Leolee? Oh, there he is. This leolee guy is badass. You think so? Tell me more about him. What makes you say this? He is in the lead here. Oh my goodness, I have never seen someone do that. Slowly drifted down off the ledge around Sephiroth up B. They hit him with the back air. You know what? On second thought, don't ask that question. I think I found my answer. Edge guarding is badass. This little jump, sorry, footstool down air there. Don't think I didn't see that. Takes a whole sort of talent to be doing that while losing. You got to be a different level of locked in as a player. I can tell you, and maybe this is more revealing of what kind of player I am. And I'm losing. Man, it's landing there, dash attack. I'm not trying for anything fancy. Platinum's still in this. platinum on everything. It's under. Got leolee swinging randomly. Oh, wide, he spotted it. Crazy scramble. Thought he overextended there. I mean, he did, but you know, he saved. Ah, boy. Whoa, that's the eye out of it. I'm telling you, both these guys are badass. I guess one was more badass. leolee takes game one. I'm liking what I'm seeing from these two, though. Both got stuff. See what you did, Cubit?
Stop battle. Corrin. Sephiroth.
You know, I know most people who watch their VODs just mute the commentators, and honestly, you know, completely understandable. I take no offense. They're still gonna see that, what you wrote. That sticks in the VOD. You say one unnice thing about a player, Twitch saves a written record. They say it was him. He said it at this time, at this date. No one's keeping track of me, and thank goodness for that. Crazy high back air. Great time to throw it out, catching a habit from leolee. Platinum takes the early lead in game two. First time in the lead this set. And has a win. Double parry. Man, this game has passed me by. Nice jumping pin. Even game now. Catch on the roll. This is a short hop aerial fest. Gotta love it. Need more curse encounters. Honestly, least favorite part of Slay the Spire. Good game though. Maybe a little too easy. Still fun. Honestly, I'm glad it's as easy as it is, because I'm just not I'm not the card gaming type. I don't have that sort of. I'm not built like that. I'm not that guy. Trust me, I'm not that guy. Nice coverage on the edge guard. Gets the up B to kill him. Just one problem. Didn't make it back to ledge. Even game. Platinum now on his winner side stock. Can't control anything right now. Oh! Gotta love it. Would he have killed off that? I don't think so. Nice anti-air. Right back in it. Right back in it. Leolee, gotta watch. Can't get down. Somebody get the parachute. Oh boy. Falling up here. Gets him. Poked. Leolee carried all throughout the stage. Couldn't get down on that last stock. Platinum 5 clutches it out. I'm not going to say anything about this game. I think the universe should decide who's better. Not me. I shouldn't have any authority here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nice job using the invuln to get around the Skittles. The most technical of combos, puts on 70. Hey, whatever works. Platinum could not drift out of that. A little poke. Ooh. Let me see you push a T. Again, couldn't get the pin. Would love to see a shield break end this one. Just for my my bloodlust. Don't get many shield breaks up here. No. Missed the footstool. Leolee in the lead. Snipes out the neutral B. I wish that worked with Wolf Laser. Platinum does get the ledge trap. Oh. Within inches of his life there. Can't get back to center stage. Berlin Wall. Oh boy. Does fight his way back. Lately, not a very expressive player. Oh. Case in point. He's a killer though. He's dominating this game too. Platinum looking a little lost now. You know, I gravitate towards the more expressive players, it's true. The people expressing, oh my goodness, the more emotion. Oh my. Well, I've noticed the people who express the more emotion lose more often, unfortunately. The ones with the stone cold face are the stone cold killers. And that was Leolee today. Completely unbothered by a game 2 he let slip away. Leolee dominates at the end of game 3, taking it 2-1. Tough loss for Platinum, who fought mightily. Already pushing in. Hey, we've had some good stuff today. You know, it's a real shame everybody's watching, what are they watching? MomoCon? The prestigious tournament MomoCon, because we're having some great stuff today. Hey, which reminds me, don't forget to tune in tomorrow for more Smash here at Xanadu. You might ask yourself, what's different about this Smash than all the other Smash I've watched in the past 5 years? This one's going to be here at Xanadu. I don't know what else to tell you. Come watch. Also, it's an Arcadian, which is really the peak of any Smash experience. This is where the real, I mean, real narratives, they happen at Arcadians. Real emotion, they happen at Arcadians. You want the highest probability of someone getting mad on stream? Tune into the Arcadian, let me tell you. People get tight about Arcadians because I think there's a level of hope there for most people that, well, I would argue shouldn't exist, but also doesn't exist 99% of the year. Oh, Cubit's so right. By the way, don't forget to follow VGBootCamp on TikTok. TikTok.com, that is, not .net or .gov. Go onto your internet browser on your personal computer and type in tiktok.com/@VGBootCamp. Obviously, there's a sickness to watching TikTok in the first place, but do you think there's any sick individuals out there who regularly watch TikTok on the desktop app all day?
3, 2, 1, go!
I don't know, something about that image, it's just... seems more demoralizing than, I don't know, browsing Facebook all day. I have no reason to feel that way. Hey, it's Konkeydorf versus Waluigi. You're in for a good one. Konkeydorf almost pulled out a crazy upset last week. A crazy bad matchup. I mean, I guess really it wasn't the skill of the players that made it a big upset. It was just the matchup. He went up against, what was it, Pawn Master? And had an incredibly competitive set. Came down to the last hit. Pawn Master did end up taking it. This is a similarly, how do we say, not great one, but, you know, I'm not going to harp on it too much. He did pick Ganondorf. He's as culpable in this as anybody. Keeping it very respectable to start this one. Double grab and catches the no tech. Everybody look out. Fantastic tech, didn't get the grab though. Saved his life off that one. There's some weird stuff where you gotta get hit by the Nikita sometimes to save yourself. Even stocks. Oh, what a drift back. Gives himself space. Right into the nair. Oh, big swing. Couldn't get it. I don't even think that would have killed, truthfully. I just like to see it. He's controlling space fantastically, and it's making all the difference. Oh no, I think he's out of a life. Anything I would have said doesn't matter. That's the rub. Fantastic performance so far from Konkeydorf. You know he's doing well by the stress level on his opponent's face. Some would say, wouldn't the score be an indicator of how well he's doing? Not with Ganondorf, unfortunately. Welcome to the stream, Zarne Fang. The more the merrier. Hey, welcome to the stream. What's your name?
Electrode.
Electrode, welcome to your stream.
Hello.
How you been doing today?
Doing okay.
Yeah? A lot of people here today.
Yeah.
A lot of out-of-staters. Good edge guard from Waluigi.
Yeah. A lot of people coming for the Arcadian tomorrow.
Is that so? You qualify? I don't even know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You could have told me you were PR. I would have believed you.
I'd be PR in like almost any other region, but not this one.
Tell them.
To be fair, that's true for like at least 50 people at the Arcadian.
You know what seed you are?
I believe I'm like seed 40 something.
I would have honestly thought higher. I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, I looked over it, but like the contenders, there are a lot of really good contenders that are generally better than me. Anyways,
we'll see. You know, 40 a seed, not crazy for winning the Arcadian.
I mean, yeah, that's.
I probably doomed you by saying that, but
that's the point of the Arcadian. Is that you really don't know who's going to win. It could be anyone in the top 50 or
definitely
even
not
lower.
the #1 seed, apparently.
Yeah, that's very rare for the #1 seed to win.
Big stomp.
Yeah.
Konkeydorf, the king of keeping it respectable.
Bringing it back.
I was saying to them, you can tell by how well Konkey's doing by the stress on the opponent's face.
Getting hit by the snake DS, where if you hit the Nikita, it disables the Nikita for a bit.
Yep.
But if he cancels the move, then it re-enables it immediately.
He's to take one now, getting juggled.
Yeah. Oh.
Having to approach too.
Yeah, approaching Snake is difficult when you don't have any kind of tools for it.
It's back, great recovery. Just spacing on the forward air, gets dash attack. Hey, last stock.
Anything is possible with Ganondorf on the screen.
Oh.
Nope, that's a sticky.
Yeah, just dude.
I think it's back on what we felt never.
Yeah, it just didn't matter. He took the gas on the air dodge. At that low, he couldn't have air dodged anyways. I don't think he would have made it back.
Yeah, getting sticky, it is just such a rough position.
I mean, good play. It always seems that way. Konkeydorf will go into these matchups that feel doomed for him, and really great players too. And he brings it down to the wire more often than not.
Yeah, he knows how to play Ganondorf.
I would hope so.
he knows the spirit of Ganondorf. Take the worst matchup possible and kill them in 3 hits.
Okay. I tuned in for Boat and he lost. That's the rub. Welcome to being a Boat fan. Coming the what do you call those things? Chip. Might be the worst matchup in the game. No, I don't think so. No, I don't even think top. I don't even think.
Snake? Nah.
Yeah, I don't even think top 10.
Yeah, no, not even top 10.
No. Not even top 10 Ganon worst matchups.
Probably, yeah.
Honestly. Top 10 worst Ganon matchups. Watch Mojo. You remember Watch Mojo? They used to have. They used to be.
I think I remember it. I remember that. Yeah, he's a YouTuber. I almost said he's a VTuber.
No, it was a company that used to churn out these lazy top 10 videos on YouTube all the time.
They're a company? Oh.
I assume because it was WatchMojo.commercial. Remember domain names? I was talking about that. Because they wanted me to tell the viewers to follow VGBootCamp on TikTok. But they list out the domain. Like someone's going to type it in. Like someone was saying there, oh, yeah. TikTok, I haven't heard of that website. That's www.tiktok.com, I assume? Let me get out my Netscape. Let me see if I can find it on there. Hey, coming up next, Kimboiyachi going up against KDK. KDK Donkey Kong, he was up here earlier.
Yeah.
I've asked this question. I don't understand. I was told KDK was PR'd in North Carolina.
That would make sense. He's pretty good.
But I mean, he's here for the Arcadian.
I don't think out-of-state PRs count.
Really?
I mean, I've been PR'd in New York Capital Region. So.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people wouldn't be here that are in it wouldn't be qualified if out-of-state PRs banned you from it.
I don't pretend to understand how that works.
I mean, out-of-state PRs are just, you know, it's easier to get into a PR with fewer people.
But he's from North Carolina. That's not fewer people.
Is it?
North Carolina is a massive state.
I don't know. It's probably just like a blanket statement. Out-of-state PRs don't matter for Arcadian rules. Anyways.
I don't know.
Sonic DK.
Yeah. Speaking of people who are qualified for the Arcadian, is it Kimboiyachi?
Yeah, he is one of the top seeds, I believe.
Top 10?
I think so.
Yeah, that makes sense. What about the other Sonic? He can't be qualified, right? You know who I'm talking about? Justwu?
No, he's qualified.
Really?
I think he's a lower seed than Kimboiyachi, actually.
That's pretty shocking to me, to tell you the truth. And that's no diss on Kimboiyachi. It's just from what I've seen from Justwu. All right. We'll keep your eye out. Hey, do you know what frame? Oh my God.
Oh wow, that was an amazing grab.
Yeah, I just want to replay on that grab.
Just the max space pivot grab. That looks like a Smash 4 pivot grab.
Like snatching a bird out of the air. That was crazy. Now, what do you know what frame Donkey Kong Up B is?
The aerial version is frame 4.
I knew you'd know.
Which is exactly as fast as his air dodge. So yeah, it's not uncommon for a DK to use it out of its own.
Yep. I saw a breakout of a Luigi combo today, which admittedly meant it wasn't a great Luigi combo, but it surprised me to see. I had never seen Donkey Kong using that before. Kimboiyachi going all the way out there. Does get back.
Yeah, Sonic can always make it back.
Still not getting the kill.
Yeah, Sonic does struggle to kill quite a bit.
There you go.
That should do it, yeah. All the way at 180.
If you are PR in the full state, you can't join. If you are PR'd in the sub-region, you can join. Oh my goodness.
Someone in chat know the rules better than us.
They are they're displaying that they know the rules. It doesn't mean that they actually do, but I'm gonna trust them. Oh my goodness.
Grabbing the jump off ledge.
This is some of the craziest grabs I've ever seen.
Yeah, and actually managing to gimp Sonic for it.
I mean, that's integral to the matchup. I've just never seen somebody snatch Sonic out of the air like this guy does. Wild. So I assume when I heard that KDK was PR'd, it meant he was PR'd in some sort of sub-region. That would make sense.
3, 2, 1, go!
I mean, if he was PR'd in a state like Virginia, obviously he still would qualify. You're not from Virginia, are you?
No, what?
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, going into game 2 here. Like a lot of Sonic matchups, I think this one really comes down to whether Sonic can find the kill early enough.
What does he got to do to kill DJ? What's the not get hit by that?
Yeah, not get hit by that, but generally, I mean, there are a few things Sonic can do. There's, well, just like back air, spin dash combos. The big ones will be edge guarding.
Yeah, that's
and like two framing with forwards.
But a lot of Sonic's edge guarding, it's like lateral. You got to go into the hurricane. He's just getting duffed right now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, not teching that is going to be rough. KDK going up 3 stocks to 1.
Do not get 3 stock.
It is definitely very possible.
I say with genuine concern. Oh no.
He wanted
Overreaches
it.
it. He's in a bad place. KDK tried to cheese it. Stuffed. Wow.
Yeah, that's not going to be it.
Neither will that.
But it's a lot of damage.
Oh boy. No.
Goes for the down smash. Kimboiyachi not mashing out in time and getting the 3 stock.
A very content Kimboiyachi though. I think he knew going into that. He definitely set different expectations than he usually does going up on stream. Because when he got hit by that, he went, yep, that makes sense. KDK, heck of a player. I'm also getting word that he was indeed PR'd in NC. I'm not here to start any controversy. I'm just trying to understand the rules a little bit better. Hey, I don't know. It's not my show.
Who do we have up next?
Coming up next, we got leolee going up against Pink Fresh, or leolee, if you will. Is KDK in singles for KBean? I got a ton of questions.
Pretty sure he is. I think I saw his name.
Very few answers.
I don't remember exactly, though. I don't know.
Hey, there's Pink Fresh.
Pink Fresh is definitely not qualified to KBean.
Boy, dad. Is it like a band?
Probably.
Pink Fresh always looks like he's clocking in every time he plugs his controller in.
Just so used to it. It's just automatic actions. Sit down, do the thing. You know.
It's like night shift, man. Hey, I hear this leolee guy. He's badass by someone else's account, and you know he had some good plays.
Corrin.
When I saw him last. What time is it right now? 9:12. I think this will be my last one.
3, 2, 1, go!
Usually when Pink Fresh shows up, it's that's my sign. We're going too far into the bracket. Hey, leolee going up against Pink Fresh. Can I get at least a check on where leolee's from? There's quite a few you seem to know. Oh my goodness.
And he makes it back. Wow.
Slowest drift into the dead zone there. No man's land. Weak Nair gets the kill.
Yeah, that Ram Nair is putting a lot of work for that stock.
Did you say frame 1?
What?
Frame 1?
Yeah, I do. No, it is not.
Oh, okay. What did you say?
I said with the Ram Nair is putting a lot of work for that stock. He hit it like I don't know, like 4 or 5 times. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like frame 3 though.
Little spotty on the ledge. Is backed up there. Oh my goodness. Bats him back. Does not allow leolee to control any space, really. That's the rub. your whole game plan can have to change when going against Min Min.
Yeah.
It almost certainly will, actually.
But that pin's a pretty good tool for contesting Min Min's range. It doesn't outrange Min Min, but you know.
Massive up air. Pink back in the lead. Unedge guardable, dare I say. Thoughts and concerns on this one?
It's just most Min Min matchups are a bit of a slow drag. You get in, you get out, you get in, you get out. It's just a matter of who can wear down the other faster.
Usually I get worn down the fastest, I've noticed.
Ooh, good combo.
Conversion does get the grab here. Wild down air puts him back into position.
Down this much percent though. Yeah.
I was gonna say he was doing a good job drifting out of danger there. This holds the ledge too long though.
Yeah, ledge is a very rough place against Min Min.
Say one of the worst places to be against Min Min.
Start the battle. Corrin.
Maybe second close to being on stage with Min Min. And being in the character select screen.
3, 2, 1, go!
(1-0) for Pink Fresh. We are still in best of threes. Winners quarters. Tough place to find yourself up against Pink Fresh.
Ooh, that's a 2-frame.
Oh, just out of range. Previously, leolee was using a lot of neutral B to get back to stage to stuff out the ops approaches. Ooh, good drift down.
Yeah.
Back air takes the lead, actually.
Corrin can drift out extra far with that back air too because of the recoil. Down throw. But the megawatt in there is gonna take out the stock.
Even game now. Gets him anyways. Early air dodge. leolee still gets punished, and the first time I've seen a bit of emotion out of leolee today.
Oh, that was almost it, I think.
Notably, his expression didn't change much, but he did lean pretty far back in that chair. That rolls right into it.
Yeah, you really want to be DIing that forward throw up, just to avoid that tech chase as much as you possibly can. Min players will... A min player like...
Yeah.
There's the up smash. Min player like Pink Fresh will hit you on that tech chase 99 times out of 100.
I mean, that's what they're looking for, right? I assume.
Yeah.
What are you supposed to do there? I don't even know.
You're supposed to DI the forward throw up to avoid the tech chase entirely.
Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind next time I'm commentating this. Hey, thanks for being here. You had other choices for your Friday evening, hopefully, but you chose this one, and I'm happy you're here. You gonna stick on for a while?
Probably not.
Okay. Well, I'm going. I've already made my decision. So enjoy some silence, you know, for a while. Some quiet contemplation. It can be healthy to have. You don't always want noise in your ears all the time, you know? And if that's why you turned onto the stream, that's going to be tough for you. I'd find something else. Maybe Germ is streaming right now. All right, that's going to be all for me. Thanks for being here.
You'll be sure to tune in tomorrow for the Arcadian, though.
Yeah, tune in for the Arcadian. When's that start?
I believe it starts around 2.
No? Okay. Tune in for that. See Electrode win his first Arcadian. What do you think?
I wouldn't be so sure about that, but, you know, it's possible.
Hey, if you don't tune in, you're not going to see it. I'll put it that way. All right, have a good night, everybody.
Start the battle. Whoa.
Oh, and have a good night, Brig, if you're still there. Guess not. Oh, have a good night, that's all. Oh, okay.
A lot of you.
Hello, everyone. We're jumping in the middle of this set. We've got Dexter versus VurJe, and it looks like just before we got here, Dexter took the first game. And I'm not exactly quite sure where we caught them right in the middle of here, but hey, this is winner's quarters, so we know the sets are starting to light up for the night.
I thought I pressed the button, my bad.
Wow. Wow. Okay. I thought you were supposed to be an experienced commentator here.
You know what?
Whatever.
Fair enough. But yeah, both of these players are really good, for sure. And VurJe definitely gearing up for the Xanadu Arcadian tomorrow.
Yes, of course. I believe VurJe is once again the second seed of the Arcadian. I remember they was second seed last time, but they are still pretty much up there in terms of like skill-wise for anybody that's hasn't been like super high ranked within like the DMV area specifically. And we can tell that Dexter's been super high ranked because as I was just talking about that, the stock is gone.
It's just gone. He's just out of here. I mean, he's showing up why he's not even allowed to compete tomorrow. And
that's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, Dexter is just absolutely on another level with that. That being said, VurJe could definitely come back from this. One thing that Daisy has on Wolf is definitely going to be that combo game, right? Wolf is kind of a weird combo weight.
Yeah, he's not exactly like light or middleweight, but he's not really like heavyweight either.
He's not really a fast faller or a floaty, so you definitely have to.
He's the Smash Bros kind of character. That's
definitely
yeah.
You have to have a little bit of that matchup experience, and you know, Dexter is one heck of a wolf to get it against. So.
Yeah, and I know VurJe is hailing from Southern Virginia, where we actually have a couple of Southern Virginia visitors here today, obviously, because of the big event tomorrow, and got to get our pre-local on. And it seems like we're getting that exactly right here.
Nice back air from VurJe, getting right back in it.
Yeah,
you know,
that first stock was electrifying. Sorry, that first stock was very electrifying, and now it seems like we're slowing it down a little bit, but hey, second stock still taken here because you're Daisy at 155 and Wolf back throw.
Oh, he's getting the loops though. I love the Ling loops with the turnip, and all of a sudden he's right back in the game. Oh my goodness, and that's going to be a stock.
No. This is something you got to know. It seems like every single Wolf player will SD at least once per set. I didn't see the first game, so y'all are gonna have to tell me. But that's got to be the one. Like, you got to give him a 1 at least. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like the kind of tax that some characters have, like Bayonetta, for example. Just some characters have to pay the top tier tax. The top tier privilege.
Yeah. I love you saying Bayonetta top tier tax, and I hate that you're still right.
Yeah, that character has only gone up as the game's gone on.
Yeah, but Wolf here honestly has kind of stayed around the same spot, is always in that like really good, but isn't like broken, but is also still really good kind of position.
He's the Brawl Marth in this game.
Back air's going to hit it.
Except for that move. That move is broken.
That move's broken, and just, yeah, that's going to be Dexter taking it 2-0 over VurJe, and that is once again Dexter proving why you're ranked every single season in this region, except for that one time, but we don't got to talk about it. Thank you. There's 4 of me now.
Yo.
Hi, thanks, Brig.
4 KMLs.
Thanks, Brig.
5 KMLs, actually.
Wow, that's crazy. So we didn't get time to introduce ourselves. My name is KML, and this is...
I'm Anger.
And hopefully we can commentate a couple of sets for you guys. Just while we're waiting, getting on those rest of the quarters matches, and then maybe eventually into Top Cut.
Yeah, who do we have looking into quarters? I haven't been able to check
Yeah,
bracket.
I haven't been able to check bracket either. I will pull that up right here as we're talking.
Should be something like Waluigi.
Yeah.
I know that for sure.
I'll check bracket once the camera cuts off us. But hope everybody's been having a good night so far. I know I have. We're prepping for the Xanadu Arcadian tomorrow. If you guys don't know, the Arcadian is a tournament where it's not really any of our ranked players are allowed to enter. It's mostly like some up-and-coming players from within the region, as well as some of the surrounding regions in the Mid-Atlantic. I know we got Southern Virginia showing up. I know we got some Pennsylvania showing up. And it's going to be a good time because there's about 220 entrants tomorrow. And as I was talking about that spiel, it looks like you were right. We're going to be getting Waluigi versus Pinkfresh.
Waluigi versus Pinkfresh is going to be a very interesting one. But just kind of wrap things up. Make sure you check out the stream tomorrow. It's going to be here on VGBootCamp. Not sure which one.
I think VGBootCamp 3 because that's what we're on right now.
VGBootCamp 3. But you also want to check out the side stream on this guy's channel, KML Tournaments, where I will be commentating a block on there as well. So
yeah,
make sure you check it out.
I would love to commentate, but unfortunately they got me strapped to the production chair. I'm sure Brig in the back knows how that feels. But yeah, this is where I get my chance, I guess. So looks like we're waiting for at least one of the players to get on the stage. If I'm peeping through the curtain here, it looks like it was Waluigi who just stepped up to the plate. And this is winner's semis now, so we're actually in that best-of-5 territory.
Yeah, and I'd imagine for a matchup like this, probably not. Oh, well, I guess the Min-Min's coming out, sure.
I mean, hey, this is a larger bracket than normal. I mean, we are finally getting into that summer of Smash. That's what we like to call it. Every single summer, Xanadu has always just been, like, one of the best places to go to. And for basically anyone, like, if you are in the area, if you live in Maryland, like PG County, Anne Arundel County, please come out to Xanadu. Please.
Shoutouts to my boy Spec. You live in, like, Columbia, and I know you've never been here. Make sure you show up. I gotta shout out the boy.
All right, so we're hopping into this game 1. Of course, we are on the classic starter stage known as Pokemon Stadium 2, aka PS2 Make the Best Games, aka you just took 40% from Grenade.
Yeah, it's very surprising to me how many people just kind of allow Snake to exist on this stage, because he is an absolute beast to fight on any stage, but on this stage in particular, he just gets to play that classic spacing game.
Our culture in terms of the game, of the competitiveness of Smash Ultimate, has been absolutely poisoned by the notion of PS2 Make the Best Games, and I know for a fact that I'm guilty of it myself. So.
Oh yeah. I definitely played in bracket today and definitely went PS2 game 1 all the time because
I didn't even enter. That's what I did.
it is fruit from the poison tree, and you know what? We got to respect it out here, especially in best of 5 territory. But
and despite all of those like sayings that Snake really good on PS2, I mean Pinkfresh is holding it together, and we're seeing the advantage take place from PS2 being such a wide stage that Min-Min just kind of can also just pretty much exist for free.
Yeah, it's really hard to get in on Min-Min, even with a character like Snake, because dash attack, which is normally used to kind of break through zones, doesn't really work for Min-Min that much. I mean, we did see it there, but yeah, Min-Min can kind of play this slower, non-committal game plan and doesn't really have to approach versus grenades. Still, Waluigi trying to put some of that percentage on, and Pinkfresh is just not having any of it.
Quick, nice little down smash to get off the shield there. We're keeping Waluigi. Okay, never mind. Letting Waluigi get back to stage. Up tilt.
Yep, up tilt. Some things never change, and that move has always been really, really good for
I did not see that.
doing your taxes.
I definitely saw that coming.
Yeah. We'll see how Waluigi kind of Tries to crawl his way back out of this one, and getting a ledge sharp going is going to be a good way to get it started. And this is one place where Min Min is going to struggle a little bit more. She usually likes to be in the corner, but when you have a low shield like that, you got to be careful.
Yeah, low shield, but I mean, you can also just kind of like play at this kind of like long range zone here. I mean, your character has the furthest range of any character in the game. I mean, that was kind of the whole point of ARMS. It was just like a fighting game with everybody was just a zoner.
Yeah.
I don't think it turned out too well, but I mean, at least we got a new top tier character in this game with the funny dragon.
Everyone loves new top tiers, right? And I mean, they do have amazing music. Like, I got to give it to the ARMS team.
Yeah.
They got some good music.
I remember I was like, what was this now? Like 6, 7 years ago with, I think it was 7 years ago almost. That ARMS released, so definitely been ingrained in the back of our minds for a while. Me too, man.
I was a junior in high school when ARMS came out.
Okay, I was in middle school when ARMS came out, but like that's besides the point. I don't need to make everybody in chat feel old.
I feel old sitting here next to you.
Okay. Yeah, but I hope that was the desired effect.
Ooh, love that little conversion with the Ram from Min Min, and now I mean, stuck on ledge versus Min Min is not exactly the place you want to be, but somehow Waluigi manages to turn it around, a forced air dodge, and this should be stock. No, Waluigi drops the edge guard, and
gotta look out for C4 on that platform over on the right side, because basically if you were sitting there like at all, Waluigi will try to go for it. Case in point.
Yeah, it does hit taller characters for just doing nothing, so it is that little bit of matchup knowledge to be able to throw that out there. Oh, no down throw. A little bit surprised to not see it at that percent, but maybe just waiting for one more.
I love the Ram Nair all the way off stage like that to negate Nikita, and it was because of that Pink Fresh is able to secure that first game. Able to hop back onto stage, get a nice quick up smash right there, and once again, the music is so good. I love ARMS music. I say what you want about the actual game. I don't care. That music, 10 out of 10.
The music
10
was
out of
good.
10.
It was fantastic. The art style was also good. Like the character designs.
I love all of the character designs in this game.
My boy Helix, low key should have made the cut.
Yeah. I mean, who'd you play in ARMS? Because I played Ninjara.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I never played ARMS.
Oh my god. Okay.
I didn't have a Switch, and then Smash Bros came out, and it's ruined my life. But.
Yeah. Same here, buddy. Same here, buddy. Yeah, immediately right off the bat, we're going to be taking 14% from the grenades, but that doesn't matter because Waluigi over here is at 69%. Nice. Already. Sorry, I just had to sink that one in there. But we're basically, Waluigi is not able to do anything, but I can tell what Pink Fresh was trying to do with that megawatt right there to get rid of the, what's the thing called? The up B? What's it called?
Cypher, yeah.
The Cypher. Trying to get rid of that, because when you clank with that, that's gone. You're just kind of stuck in this like weird, not really free fall, but still free fall animation.
Yeah, and I mean, Pink Fresh is kind of showing why he's been able to maintain consistently on the PR for a long time. Because for those of you
Pink Fresh has been around longer than I have been alive. Let's be real here. Okay.
But I mean, Waluigi, for those of you that are watching in chat that are maybe not so familiar with the older DMV, he did actually make PR in the first season of Smash Ultimate.
I think maybe not the first season, but definitely one of the first couple of seasons. Yeah. Because I know Waluigi was PR'd around like the lower end, like let's say like mid-teens in 2019. Did he just blow himself over C4?
He just blew himself over
Okay, that's another one. We were talking about this in the last set.
Oh,
Every
that's it,
top
though.
tier gets one. Every top tier, you kind of have to just like kind of accept that you're going to figure out a way to SD or blow yourself up in some sort of way.
Yeah, that is one of the fancier ways to SD though. Like that's called stock canceling right there.
Yes,
you just don't let your opponent take your stock, and Waluigi
be like,
is still
I want to go out
up,
on my own terms, but I guess going out on my own terms means getting hit by all of this min crap. So
yeah, I mean that's just not the place you want to be. It doesn't matter what character you are against min. Waluigi though, trying to hold on to this lead, but it immediately goes away, and now he's forced to recover versus Min with Megawatt.
Yeah, this is not good.
This should be it. Oh!
Okay, so you're barely
just timed the air dodge.
Timing the air. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You said everyone gets one.
Oh my god. If you want more cool highlights and clips like that, make sure to follow the VGBootCamp TikTok. Okay, so we're 1-1. We're 1-1 right here in this. I think it's best of 5 because this is winner's semis.
Yes.
I don't know.
I sure hope so.
I hope so.
I hope so.
It still says best of 3 in the overlay, by the way. Okay.
So,
All right.
Waluigi, Pink Fresh, gonna be running it right back. And I mean,
I didn't see the stage. Gets PS2.
it's
Yep. PS2 is once again poisoned the minds of the brilliant Smash Ultimate community here at Xanadu Games at Laurel Park. But that's okay.
See, as a Puff player, I missed the Smash 4 days where it was on Smashville because she was a bad
No.
character. She was a bad character.
No.
But Smashville, not bad.
All right. All right. Yeah, so I understand what Pink Fresh is trying to do here, but it seems like it's not really panning out too well, trying to force a no-tech out of that like stage tech position, because it seems like Waluigi's got those techs out.
Yeah, and I'm just seeing a sea of explosions right now. I mean, neither player really wants to approach each other in this situation, and Pink Fresh is just very content to pull the trigger on absolutely everything today. And with the exception of that SD on the last stock, he really just hasn't been missing anything that he's been going for today. And Waluigi's been forced to play very perfectly.
I love the going all the way out to avoid snake forward air there. Well, no, that was neutral air. Excuse me, chat. But basically drifting away to not get hit by that, because otherwise this would be an even stock game right about now.
Yeah, it's kind of what makes the difference between Pink Fresh's Min-Min and other Min-Mins is he is comfortable to play that off-stage game. And I think if you play this character, you really have to be comfortable in your recovery routes. And
Unfortunately, we did not see that quite there, because you kind of just air dodged directly into the Nikita. Megawatt, no, not Megawatt. Ram Ram Nair, that beats Nikita, doesn't that?
yeah, everything kind of like
If
you can clank with the hitbox,
if you can
and
interact
it disables
with
it
it.
for a little bit.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Ooh, almost getting the up B on the recovery. And how do you get back, Waluigi? Ooh, nice forward tilt, just rolling straight through. I love his confidence to just contest with Min-Min and not respect this DLC character at all.
Yeah, once again, Waluigi was just able to air dodge right on past that. But you're going to eat it up strong to the face.
I'm strong. What game is this?
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I'm a Rivals player. Sorry.
We got a fake Smash player.
Sorry, but up smash to the face. Here, do you want me to correct myself? There we go. Yeah, thanks, buddy. We're wasting valuable commentary time talking about how I made a mistake instead of actually talking about the mistakes that these two are playing on the screen. Because right now, you made a... all right, so clanking... What am I even talking about? You just died.
He
just died.
He died. Somehow...
You couldn't interact
ended.
with Nikita, so you just exploded.
Yeah, that's
Congrats.
right.
Thank you.
I mean, Min-Min just doesn't want to interact with anybody. She really is the introvert special. Just sit at home, read a book.
Oh, absolutely.
even
I know
go
those
now?
days. You know how many times I've thought about like going to something and then I'm like, nah, let me just watch it at home. Like how you guys are doing right now. You should totally come out to Xanadu Games at Laurel Park.
Yeah, don't be that guy with Xanadu. We're the best.
Of course.
You can read your book here.
Yeah. I mean, you're sitting on top of that C4, which you have
yeah.
complete control of. So you are covering stage positioning just by existing kind of in the corner, which is crazy that Snake can do that. And I think this Nikita might be it.
Yeah, that's it. No jump.
That's it. There's no jump, and
There it goes.
you accepted it.
I was just about to talk about how Waluigi was behind with so much percent and really just didn't know how to go in, and just off of one interaction was able to get in there and completely destroy Min-Min. I mean, she really is just a double-edged sword. One side's way longer than the other, literally.
Shout outs to the Dragon Arm.
Yeah, Dragon Arm, Dragon Laser, it's a little insane. But once you do manage to get in, it is not looking too good for you. And that is kind of the one big weakness of the character that I think holds her back in a good way. She needs weaknesses. She's Dulcim, but you can't hit the arms, and it is a little bit ridiculous at times, but Waluigi's making good work of it. And I will say, the first two games were looking really strong for Pink Fresh. Like, Waluigi won that game, but did he really win that game, though? But the last game was the first one that was, like, pretty convincing for me for Waluigi. He was pretty much up the whole time. And
kind of figuring out ways to force Pink Fresh to not clank with Nikita, or sort of like have to respect it pretty much, which a lot of the times is what's getting Pinkfresh like deleted off the screen here pretty much.
You got to play to your win condition, right? The win condition versus Min Min is absolutely get her off stage.
Wait, can we talk about how that C4 still connected? That you weren't even in the explosion.
Sure.
Sure, man.
It's a huge hitbox. I swear.
Explosions in this game.
I swear the big brawl hitboxes of the original Snake still active in this game. He is still the original model that like was big enough to go through platforms.
Yeah. I mean, I know that you were just talking about Waluigi showing last game to be pretty convincing, but it seems like we're coming back around on that more even status. I mean, both of these players are very talented in their own right, but you're going to eat a megawatt to your face right there, so I don't know if I should rescind my statement or not. I'm sorry. I'm hating. It's my fault, I guess.
It's all good. I mean, Pinkfresh is nothing if he's not consistent.
Oh, yeah.
His adaptation is on another level. Rolling straight through though into that.
That was good. Covering
the
the ledge option of roll.
It's scary to get back on stage versus Snake. It doesn't really matter what character, what player you are.
I feel like both of these characters on ledge trapping were just so incredibly strong. And it seems like both because of that, they know how to play around large things. Oh.
Ooh, I love that choice to not up B before doing that and mix up his recovery timing.
See, look, you made it back.
Well,
but you're gone.
You're still gone.
My fault.
This character is stupid. Just a little bit, though.
Okay.
Just like 10%.
Sure, man.
Ooh, rolling straight through again. Pinkfresh has been using that one a lot. I wonder if Waluigi's going to catch on to this rolling habit that Pinkfresh has been putting on.
Because, I mean, otherwise, we're going to see this be a close game 5.
For sure.
Can we get another one?
Maybe, but Pinkfresh will have to get through this Nikita edgeguard and rolling straight through again while Luigi's still not quite finding a good way to cover that, and that's going to give Pinkfresh a little bit of an opportunity if he can get his feet back on the grass.
Love the clank with the ram nair right there to clank with that, but oh, you're gonna die.
Yep.
You're gonna die to the explosion. Sorry.
Definitely have to look out for that one now. Ram. Gonna be the name of the game for this one. Waluigi trying to jump through, but when you're forced into these offstage positions at Snake, and you're forced to use that Cypher, that's when it becomes a really bad time. Still, Waluigi getting very unorthodox confirms and actually crawls his way back, and we do have to remember this is potentially winner side stock for Pinkfresh. He has to be really careful here, because one more offstage interaction could end the set.
Yeah, are we gonna get the back third and Nikita clanking with the megawatt? C4 sitting right there on the stage, and if you're stuck in this corner for any longer, that's not gonna look good. Up beach, almost trying to hit, but does not quite do so. Very tense situation right here. Just, all right, we're resetting back, slowing down the pace of the game. I respect it.
Waluigi just has so much control over the pace of the game right now. I mean, he is sitting at very high %, but he knows that one interaction could completely change the course of this game. Nice dash attack to get this Min off stage 2 with no jump. Tries to catch the roll with the C4, but he's still able to pull out the Nikita and just misses it, but finds the roll when it's most crucial. That up tilt going to be coming out, the old reliable, and Waluigi takes the set in 3-1 fashion.
Yeah, and once again, excellent display of how you are understanding how to edgeguard Min, because despite how scary Min is at all points in the game, offstage does not seem very well.
Offstage,
Brick, this has got to be a joke with the 4 of them. Like, no, how about? It seems like every time I come on to this little room, he adds more. Like that's the. Can we all take a second to appreciate our broadcast technician here at Xanadu Games, Noah, aka the Brig, our big melee guy. He's cool.
He's a cool guy.
Yeah, and you know what else would be cool? Following VGBC on TikTok and all those other social media platforms. Got the TikToks, YouTube Shorts, Instagram. I've seen them on Instagram too. Actually, I don't know how often they promote it, but I'm promoting it.
We're promoting it.
Yes.
If they don't use it, they're using it now.
Yeah.
We'll make them use it.
Yeah, there's a little.
Yeah. Here's a picture for the gram.
There's a little Orcane
right
plushie
here,
showing me and my true love, Rivals of Aether. I don't play Arcane. I play Crag in that game. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. So looks like up next we're going to be getting the other side of winter semis: Dexter versus KDK.
Yeah. Wolf, really good character, and Dexter, really strong player to make it thus far. Dexter is the other like PR player who I can, if there's one player I can always count on making a top 8 at Xanadu, it's Dexter.
I actually got to play very briefly against KDK earlier, and I haven't seen a DK, hence the name, do nearly as much as what this guy is able to. I believe KDK originally moved here from, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to say it was like the Carolinas. I'm not certain.
That sounds
right. Well,
yeah.
Originally not from Maryland, is I believe now a Maryland resident, and we are very happy to welcome anybody who eventually moves out to the area, which is why you should go to Xanadu Games at Laurel Park in Laurel, Maryland, which is where we are right now. Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy. We got horses here.
Yeah, like right outside, there's the horse racetrack.
If you're an equestrian, come to Xanadu Games.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I knew a lot of people who did equestrian.
Oh my goodness!
You're gone.
That edge guard was a little insane. I love the couple hits of the up B coming out from KDK.
love the commitment. I do. I wish I had that level of commitment, but unfortunately, that got you. That made you lose your stock. Okay, but that's the Dexter SD right out of the way, right at the very first stock of the game. So, it looks like that. Okay.
Okay. Sure. He is a better player than I. It's a little bit ironic here too, because we don't really see a whole lot of DKs here in Maryland after Slushy's VA.
Slushy's Virginia, and then there's Big Funny, who goes to school in Ohio.
Yeah, Big Funny. But we have Konkeydorf here today and KDK making some waves, so it's nice to see that. Oh my goodness! Well,
why did that just work? Why did that? No.
Frame 4 air dodge.
Why? No. I don't care about your frame 4 air dodge. I want to care about your DI on that one.
that was the mom-made pizza rolls DI.
I want pizza rolls. I had pizza rolls for dinner yesterday. It was like midnight, and I was hungry.
This is the Smasher experience.
Yeah. Why do you think I work here?
It's a good time.
Yeah. Just like a good time going all the way into that blast zone. We're having right back into this game here. DK versus Wolf. I want to say that this is Wolf favored, but I feel like some Wolf main rascal is gonna yell at me in the abyss, but I'm not sure. You're gone.
Oh my God, Dexter! What are you doing out there?
Light years away. I saw that. Light years away.
Dexter!
Why are you all the way out there? No, you're
bad dog.
No. Look at how he is right now. He's even like,
no.
Damn,
bad
I got
dog.
hit by that. Please do stop.
I don't care that he's not a dog. Bad dog. You do
No.
do not go off stage.
You hold the.
Oh, I gotta hold the plushie.
No, you don't anymore.
Oh, okay.
It's mine now.
Arcane's not in Rivals 2. Big sad.
All right, hopping into game 2. Let me get Pokemon Stadium 2, everybody. I have not commentated a game that wasn't on PS2 yet. Please save my. Please save my soul.
This one's surprising as well, because Donkey Kong's best stage is also PS2, but it doesn't seem like our players care, and KDK is gonna.
They don't.
Take.
You know
take
how many
everything.
sets of ZD versus Dexter that have happened in the past? It's got to be at least like 300 that have all been just all PS2. We've lived a story long foretold here.
When Sakurai makes the next Smash game, he needs to have Battlefield, Omega Form, and PS2 form of just every stage.
So small Battlefield.
That way we can get some new music. I mean, small Battlefield.
I mean, I like Pokemon music, don't get me wrong, but I never grew up on Pokemon, so I don't really care.
When we play 300 sets in a row of Dexter ZD with PS2, we're gonna want some different music.
I mean, hey, let's get me in the groove right here. We're going to be playing some Smash Ultimate right here with this forward air, up air, back air. That's going to be 59%, but you clank with the side B, so you're going to get buried, and then you just take the hand clap to the face.
Love that one.
Are you gone?
Yeah, down throw is just...
Cargo throw.
Cargo throw, down throw is just a little insane in a matchup like this. Wolf is one of those characters who is really strong, but tends to not do so great versus the heavies. And this is one of those matchups.
Neat. It's neat because, like, you just hit them at all times, and then you get hit once and you're gone.
That's why people like fighting Spaceys, because they're very, like, easy-ish to combo, and their disadvantage
I'll
generally,
rip
like,
off
pretty
the
bad.
Band-Aid and say, hey, the Spaceys don't cheese nearly as much. Is that what you're trying to say?
Back air exists and Fox exists. I 100% disagree with that statement.
Yeah, that's a good point.
In this game.
That's a good point.
In this game.
That's a good
I
point.
disagree, but KDK is going to eat a dash attack to the face, but did rack up a lot of percent. Plus, I'm pretty sure Dexter is at kill percent here to the grab, which KDK is inconspicuously looking for. You know, it takes 5 years of experience fighting against DK to
I love
really
all
know the
of
game plan
these.
there.
I love all of these empty hop jump back and forth. Like, you are controlling the pace of the game. While down, I respect it.
It's so terrifying because this is a not great character, but you know, if you don't respect a character like this, he will completely annihilate you. And so Dexter is really making sure that he only puts out that commitment when he really needs it. I mean, he's gonna take a few years to propose, but it's gonna mean something.
Yeah, like right here, we're sitting at 134%. Don't want to play with your feudal or else you're going to get hit with that side B down smash. It's not looking... I mean, despite what you might think, this is an even game.
KDK literally turned it around last game in the same position, so we'll see what he has to offer. He does have that giant punch stored up and is just going to completely use it right away.
Nice.
And oh,
Please
that
don't.
shouldn't be
Please
it.
don't.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But now down throw off stage, and that's going to force out the side B here, but doesn't quite capture it, and all of a sudden this isn't even.
Right,
Like,
dash attack not quite
genuinely-
killing at 150 for some reason. Here we are, whiffing the up smash.
Let's see if KDK can get his hands in there. His shield is not looking too hot, though. Has to eat the laser.
I mean, we're throwing out a bunch of low commitment options here. You know exactly what kind of game we're dealing with here. We're going to get that cargo into the back air.
Oh my goodness!
All right.
Turns
All right, I'll give it up.
around.
I'll give it up.
Listen, I was going to nix him for going for the tech check, but I didn't realize he was built like that, and he had that back air ready to go.
No, you're
on
gotta
a
be
reaction.
reaction monster here from K Donkey Kong.
Hey, Donkey Kong, and I mean, he is ready to go.
Okay, you're scaring me. Why?
No, Dexter, listen. We know you got cheese.
Listen,
But listen,
no,
I think
it was
it's-
close. It was close. No. Stop disrespecting the Dexter pit. I believe the Dexter pit is built different. I used to play
But
pit.
that's not the thing that I was going to comment on.
What are you
He is
commenting
more
on?
willing to switch his character first before he's willing to not go PS2 for Donkey Kong. Like, that's the funny part to me. Is
No,
he
you're
would
right.
rather go pit than stay wolf and go a different stage. He is just built different.
Nah, I got it. Nah, you got it. Nah, you got it, fam. I respect it, but I don't respect that. Why?
Gotta tech those ones. And oh my god.
Just eating it. Forward air.
Oh my goodness, he
Please
is just taking
don't.
these hands right now. This
Please
DK's
don't.
throwing these hands right now. Look at him.
Please don't.
You're gone.
Please don't.
You're gone.
Please don't.
This monkey has escaped from the zoo, and this 13-year-old doesn't even know how to read. How is he supposed to keep this monkey in check?
You don't. So basically, I am very. I'm starting to think that the wolf. I think you should have stayed the wolf. I'm not sure though. I mean, I was just saying the Dexter pit might be nasty. We might see the most insane reverse 3 stock of all time here, but I don't know how likely that is given our current scenario and how quickly those previous 2 stocks just kind of evaporated.
Yeah, I mean, those were some words that were coming out seconds before disaster struck. And, you know, even against Donkey Kong, even the best of players right here are going to have a really hard time making this one back. And KDK just all over him right now. It's one good neutral win for him, and this could almost certainly be it. And oh my goodness, I love that empty hop mix, and Dexter just throwing out the forward smash, and that's going to be a 3-0 for Donkey Kong in winners semis. He's moving on to fight against Pink Fresh Waluigi in winners finals. That's crazy.
So I want you to tell me
Donkey
something.
Kong in
I want you all to tell me something here. Do you think the pit was it? All right. So clearly Brig has not been answering my calls to put another KML on the screen, but I appreciate it.
We appreciate it.
So, yeah. I love Donkey Kong as much as the next guy. I wonder how far along we are in losers. In fact, I actually had the bracket pulled up on my phone, so let me check that. So we just saw winner semis, and that was Waluigi taking it 3-1 over Pink Fresh, which apparently was an upset somehow. I don't know if it looked like one, but...
No, it did not. That was a convincing set.
And in losers, we're currently in losers top 8, and it looks like we're going to be getting VurJe versus the winner of Kimboiyachi and Juice, which means we got to stall a little bit.
We do have to stall a little bit.
So before we get things out of the way, the reason we have such a high turnout today is because the Xanadu Arcadian is tomorrow. And if you guys don't know, an Arcadian is a tournament mostly comprised of a lot of the unranked talent within here in the DMV. We get a lot of attention from our neighboring regions, such as Central and Southern Virginia, Pennsylvania, New Jersey. We got a whole lot of people coming out for this, and Arcadians are always a good time. I believe tomorrow we have about 220 entrants right here in Laurel, Maryland. If you are around the surrounding area, spectator passes are still available.
Yeah, make sure that you get one of those spectator passes, because even though it's a little bit too late to sign up for the bracket, you can still come out, meet up with all the homies, and it's a good time just being here, getting some friendlies with the homies. But you know what else is a great way to pass the time? Watching some TikToks, VGBootCamp.
I mean, I've been trying to limit my TikTok usage recently, but if they got more of them cool clips on VGBC, I don't know. I don't know. I gotta keep doing. That's gonna be perfect for my doom scrolling. I can't wait to see that clip of the DK hitting the tech check back air on the TikToks and the YouTube Shorts.
That was a little wild.
Yeah, of course. And hey, if while you're at it, make sure to subscribe to VGBootCamp on YouTube, Twitch, and follow on Twitter.
If you're watching right now and you're
places.
not following, you're doing something wrong.
VGBC, the home of Smash.
The home of Smash.
They have been the home of Smash for nearly 15 years. And they do it. The reason they're still around is they do what they do best. And I also love how nice VGBC is, because speaking of that Arcadian tomorrow, we'll have a side stream on my own channel here, actually, KML Tournaments. And you're going to be able to catch that on both the VGBootcamp 3 channel, which I believe is what we're doing because MomoCon is also this weekend. If you guys want to watch MomoCon, that's on the first and second VGBC channels. It's got a whole lot of top players there.
But we'll be on the third one if you need a break.
And we'll be on VGBootcamp 3 with some unranked MDVA talent, as well as the KML Tournaments channel. And sorry if I'm not allowed to be shilling up here. You put 4 of my name on the screen. I'm going to explain what that means.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and if you guys want more practice here at Xanadu this weekend, we've also got Extra Credit, which is my local that we run right here out of Xanadu Games. It's filled with a whole bunch of different plat fighters. Last week we had Xanadu's second ever Rivals 2 beta weekend bracket, which was won by the one and only Malkasaur. And there was this really weird Crag player who got second. We don't got to talk about him. We don't got to talk about him. It was me. I got second in that one.
But listen. Extra Credit is definitely a fun place to go because it's got all the homies there, and you know the Xanadu Grind Fridays and Xanadu Tuesdays, they're fun and all, but Extra Credit is the place to go for all of the platform fighters.
I believe in about, I want to say 2 weeks, because we don't actually have the ability to run it next weekend because of pace.
Yep.
We're going to be running multiverses.
Yeah.
If you want some multiverses at Xanadu, check out Xanadu. I believe starting next week. I believe they're going to try to run it at the grind again on next Friday.
Absolutely. Can't wait for my Taz to come back. I'm excited for that.
I actually don't think I played the first release of Multiverses.
You didn't play the beta?
I played the beta. That was the closed access one you need to get a code for.
All right, I gotta find a character for you before this game comes out.
I played Shaggy.
You should play Jason Voorhees.
Is it because I played Duck Hunt in this game and there's a lot of explosions?
No, it's just because I think it would be funny. You're like, I don't know. You strike me as a Jason Voorhees kind of guy. It goes against your dichotomy. You're just kind of this chill guy, and then Jason Voorhees brings out the evil persona behind you.
Persona. Sorry. I played Joker in this game. Shouldn't have said it.
Oh my god.
Shouldn't have said it.
You just beat Persona 2.
I just beat Persona 3 Reload. That was a pretty good game. I believe we're okay. So it looks like Juice ended up taking it 2-0 over Kimboiyachi, and yeah, that was a pretty good turnout. Give me 1 second.
So we're getting a little bit of a character rematch in terms of Wolf versus Daisy. So we're gonna see if Juice was watching that other set and taking some notes from Dexter, or if VurJe has got some stuff figured out.
2 Wolves in top 8 of Xanadu. Welcome back 2019.
I mean, it could have been 2 Sonics, because Josu's on the other side right now fighting Toa.
It could have.
So, happy to see 2 Wolves. Wolf's a great character. And just a reminder, folks, the winner of this set is going to go on to fight it off against Pink Fresh.
Fighting Pink Fresh for 5th, that's a little brutal.
That is a little brutal. So, we'll see how this one goes. PS2 going to be the pick again. What a surprise. As both of our players are going to get a little started here, play a little footsies. And just looking kind of hot to get things started out, but it's really hard to, determine how this Peach is going to get going. It really gets determined by like that first opening that Peach gets, because Peach is a very strong character, but in comparison to a lot of these top tiers, she doesn't have a whole lot of great ways of making openings if she can't pull her turnips.
Yeah, but once she gets that opening, you're taking 80%.
Yep.
Like there's no doubt about it.
And if you're not, then
you're gone off the side of the stage.
Yep. Nice down smash right now, right there. Shades of melee, and Juice opting for the high recovery, and that is not the place you want to be versus Daisy. And she's going to get a little bit of a conversion, but
and Wolf up tilt is going to take it.
There's not a whole lot of killing up tilts in Ultimate.
Yeah, I think Wolf's up tilt is very weird.
It is weird.
It's like you don't think it's going to be like this strange kill move, but it kind of looks like more of like a low % combo tool than anything. But
well, there's the SD. I mean,
no, you got gimped.
Yeah, that was a solid gimp from the down smash. And I mean, you were either going to die off the side of the down smash or do that. So good stuff. And has the Winky face for a bit of a combo extension. That's going to do some of that extra damage as well. And the forwarder is going to put him off stage. How do you get back? VurJe just absolutely all over Juice right now. And waits for the air dodge. I love that patience from VurJe.
Yeah, and I mean, despite WoW being in like, you're still even stocks, very well played on playing this more like methodical, like wait to see what your opponent does kind of bait and punish kind of approach. Oh my god, you just got gimped again. You just got gimped again. You just got gimped again.
Shades of melee right there. That was a little wild. I mean, VurJe is playing comfortable with it. If Juice is not ready to adapt. Oh my goodness, that combo was a little insane. I was not expecting that conversion.
Oh my god, there's a bomb!
Oh my god! Look out! I heard Wolf screech when he got hit by that bomb. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Camo's miming next to me. You guys can't see it at home.
I don't
just
have
where
words.
Are the words?
You pull the...
Sure. That was so
I thought
unnecessary.
I was an agent of chaos. You're taking this job from me already? Come on.
Clock's ticking.
So VurJe, so can we please just get another stage that isn't PS2? But no, we're not. It's fine. I mean, you pull the bomb. You got gimped by down smash twice into a bomb.
Yeah, I mean, it really looks like VurJe was taking some notes in the matchup here, and well, I mean, Juice taking some notes too, it looks like. A little bit of adaptation, not going to let that last game get to them too much. And you're still going to eat this % from Daisy, but the one thing as Wolf that you really have to do is you can't let her get the kill. It's one of the areas where Daisy has to play a little bit more committal, and she's not the best character at playing from behind. It definitely messes with her flow. So Juice going around the world with these % and is very comfortable playing that mid-range now.
Yeah, I mean, you got the turnip in hand. Oh.
I think ate the jump with the nair.
I spoke too soon. You also just kind of...
No way. No way.
I love Mr. Saturn. I love him. Oh, he's gone.
that seemed quick.
He's gone.
That's crazy.
Well, I
think
mean,
that
you
counts.
hit the Saturn, not on shield, unfortunately, though. Okay, I'm not sounding stupid. That does insta-break shield, right?
Yeah,
okay.
an instant break shield, but it's also a 1 in 300 chance, so like seeing that back-to-back is a little bit wild.
Oh my god. Okay, so we're gimping with the turnips here. Not really. Sorry, I just lied. You're going to die to back air instead. Sorry, I'm not being the greatest caster right now. Kind of lying to you guys at home. My fault, I guess.
It seems like SoraJ's adaptation right now is she's playing Daisy, but comfortable throwing out those peaches. The back air seems like a great neutral break. And it's been working to try and get, oh, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, but Juice finds their way back to stage and just so patient, not pulling the trigger. And it could end up costing them here in the corner, but Backer's going to take it. And oh, I forgot that was last stock.
Yeah, you kind of just exploded. There was no coming back from that.
There was no coming back from that. I forgot about the SD. So Juice,
That was
very
yeah,
commanding turnaround.
very commanding, very much so. And 1-1. I believe this is best of 3 because I think they do top 6 best of 5 here, but I could be wrong. We'll see what happens at the end of this game.
Yep. I'm like 90% sure it's best of 5, but either way.
I'm
Well,
like 90% sure it's best of 3, but we'll figure it out.
figure it out.
All right, so once again, PS2 making the best games, listening to the same Pokemon music that I've been listening to for the past 90 minutes or so, give or take. We're going to get double back air right here from Juice. That's going to leave SoraJ in this ledge position, but you're going to get hit with a side B, not once, but twice, waiting for the ledge to get up to reset back to neutral.
Love this Nair, though, coming out from SoraJ to get back down to stage a little bit. And landing versus Wolf has seemed like the difficulty for SoraJ, this floatier style character against a character who with great air-to-airs. But this back air has proven to be such a menace for SoraJ to actually deal with. And it doesn't seem like SoraJ's really been getting those big openings between last game and this game that Daisy's known for. And, you know, Daisy having to play more neutral is not exactly her forte, but
I love that recovery. You were floating all the way down to that bottom blast zone, so you can't really see what's going on. I love that.
yeah, she put out the red carpet for herself to get back on that one.
That forward air is not going to quite do it, but you're leaving Wolf at 121%. And you're going to take a nice 24 here.
Just the solid bread and butter, Juice not wanting to overextend. And he definitely could blow up in this type of position. Goes for the side B, a little bit aggressive, but I do like the gusto. Because if this is best of 3, you really need to turn up the pace right now.
Yes,
as both
for sure.
players. So having this big lead right here, and SoraJ just not finding good ways of getting the kill, but the down air into upper
there's
makes
Mr. Saturn again.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Saturn.
This is how you know that SoraJ is a Daisy player, because they have the best RNG, and they have the best combos, getting 40% off the booty bop into 57, goodness gracious. And all of a sudden, this game is turned around. I mean, you definitely can't count out Daisy until it says game. She does so much damage.
Yeah, and we're seeing that right here, already taking, very much closing the gap. Not quite in the lead at any point just yet. You're still down by, 0.1%. Got it.
Yep, sure, why not? And puts out the Toad in the wrong direction, but not seeming to matter. And SoraJ actually completely turned that situation around.
Uh-huh.
I think that was Zerda. Not entirely sure, but
I'm
we'll see
not
if she
sure,
can get one
but-
here. Oh my goodness, got the turnaround into the up B, but Juice
Uppy doesn't quite finish it. Oh my god.
just denying the clip with that one.
Can you like hold in the next time SoraJ does that? I want to see
Yeah,
the clip.
come on, you got to give the homie DI. When you're getting clipped like that, homie DI every time. I don't care.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, SoraJ just. Oh no!
You're gone.
You're gone.
You're gone.
Oh my
You just
goodness! And
lost.
Juice weaved around. That was no way. No way.
No. Okay, so it's best of 5.
It is best of 5. That's not how the set ends, but still, that was so tragic.
You
SoraJ
were
was
both-
actually so turning up.
You were both off stage. No. Sora.
It's these off-stage shenanigans, man. They don't know what to do about it.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
It's the dichotomy of top playeredness, right? If they can't take you out, you got to take yourself out.
I mean, you got to bring him down with you.
Yeah.
And we're already seeing almost a quick little opening there. Getting a nice 33%. Already in a better position, but that up smash out of shield is going to immediately even things back up, and now you're already in a losing position, VurJe.
Yeah, I mean, she's doing her best to shake it off right here, but that's a little bit of a hard one to come back from mentally. Having to use that side B to recover. And do you get forward tilted here? Yes, you do.
This is in a very precarious position, and you are just denying. Okay.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
I'm throwing my hands up like, huh?
Yeah.
You just kind of let yourself do that.
I mean, that's what happens. You're playing a floaty character, and Juice keeps pulling you off stage, and you got to wonder if VurJe can find ways to not get put into those positions in the first place. Because every single time, Juice is really not missing these edge guards. They're just getting it every time. So it doesn't really matter if you can do 80 if you can't finish your plate of food. VurJe does manage to find the back air, though.
I mean, that plate looks pretty clean on that first stock, I'll tell you that. But already getting sent off the stage at 93%. 106 now, excuse me. Immediately finding this opening, able to get a quick little dose of percentage there, and all of this ledge trapping from VurJe. This is where you are excelling in the matchup. You know, whenever Wolf is off stage, they're pretty much gone, just every single time.
At least that's the way it should be, and still getting caught by that down air too, and VurJe, just the rinse and repeat loops, and I mean, when you got these veggies on her plate, how do you come back? You don't.
Yeah, the Z drop into the down smash right there, going to seal the second stock from Juice, but we're evening it right back up with this back air. We're immediately 0-0, last stock. This is potentially your tournament stock here, Sora.
Let's play this one super careful right now, and letting Wolf get these juggles on is not exactly the best start to trying to bring this one to game 5. All these down airs coming out on shield, and oh no.
Okay, anytime
anytime
we get that like falling forward air there, I get very scared.
Yep, it's that kill confirm win condition.
I mean, we know we're at that like kill confirm percentage. So fair back air, but fair up air, get some extra percent here. We're at 95% now. That back air is definitely going to seal it.
That was a clutch air dodge to get VurJe through. And now you have Juice off stage who has to play this super careful, but side B straight on through. This could almost be it. Tries to get the up tilt, but VurJe with the back air of her own. Snipes the jump, and that is it. VurJe clutches
what
from the jaws of
amazing
the
comeback. The snipes on back to back here. Evening this up, game 5.
Yeah, I mean, Armada retired 6 years ago, but we're seeing the Swedish sniper kind of come back. Just shades of it, just a little bit. You gotta eat. Listen, you gotta eat your veggies. Nice and delicious.
Oh wait, are we getting a stage pick? Oh my god!
Oh
my god! No!
No! It's just a song. You know what? At least we saw the stage select screen for more than 0.05 seconds.
Subscribe to VGBootCamp for
more PS2. And for everything else, there's Camel tournaments.
Shut up. All right, so game 5 here. We've got neither player really finding such a strong opening here. We got 23% on the side of Juice and nothing on the side of VurJe. And we're just kind of playing that quick zoning game, throwing out the blasters, throwing out the turn-ups. We're going to be able to find this opening here. No, not quite not. We've got, never mind, we're getting the 3, 2, 4, and you're at 100% now.
Yeah, I mean, Daisy has some of the most dynamic combos in the game, and
they look so pretty.
They do. And Sora's, like, one thing that Sora hasn't messed up in this set is her execution has been pretty much on point. Like, even when she drops the combo, you don't notice it. I mean, she has backups on backups. She has those backup speedrunning strats.
Yeah, we've got Daisy here. Forward air.
Oh, no jump. That's it. That's it. You're just gone. Juice.
I blinked.
Juice was frames away from taking this in 3-1 fashion, and all of a sudden VurJe has completely turned this around, and one more neutral interaction for VurJe is all she needs. She can just slow this game down. She doesn't have to commit at all.
Turn up in hand. Things are a little bit scary here. Dropping the turn up and Juice, excuse me, getting another lease on life. And immediately that Nair into side B is going to steal the stock. No 3-stock here, but this could be the start of something absolutely incredible. Almost.
Now you're seeing the difficulty for Juice to actually make an approach here, because you don't want to approach Daisy when she's got that turnip in hand, but you're also down by so much that the onus exists on you to get those combos going. Love that shine, but misses the extension. And forced to recover high, down throw, waits for the air dodge, waits for the tech chase. Not going to find it, but still the back throw off stage.
I love just sitting there and just neutral get-upping.
Oh.
Those are the moments I live for.
Juice right now. So close, and that's it. Puts the flowers on him.
Just knew exactly when he was going to punish and rips it out. That is VurJe taking it in a Game 5 set against Juice. My heart is racing.
My heart is racing,
My
too.
heart is racing.
Listen, playing Princess Daisy, but that was the coronation right there, because she was looking like a queen. That game just completely on fire. I mean, that game completely turned around when Juice lost his jump off staging up forward. Like, that changed the whole set.
Yeah, and basically that Game 4 win was basically all Sora needed. And now it looks like up next we're going to be getting winners finals. KDK versus Waluigi. Snake versus Donkey Kong.
So, I have some words about this matchup.
Why?
Because the thing about Snake, the one thing that usually makes Snake really good is the fact that he can eat his own grenades, and because he's so heavy, he can usually win those trades. You don't have that advantage here. You don't have that advantage here, and execution-wise, all right.
My eyes are up here.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, anytime.
How's it going?
Yeah, I mean, so have you ever heard of this game called Rivals of Aether? And there's this thing in there called Orcane. That's what that is.
That's what that is.
That's what that is.
That's an Orcane.
That's an Orcane.
It's not a whale. All right, it's an Orcane.
Or a dog. Oh, crap.
Oh, we're losing everything here. Good job.
My bad, gang.
Fantastic.
I can't do this anymore. I can't.
No.
I said this earlier, but I don't got that kind of commitment yet. Maybe in a couple years.
Maybe in a couple years.
When the time is right, we'll know. Especially when that time is to play Smash Ultimate in Winners Finals.
That wasn't PS2! They picked town! That's a W! Chat, we won! We did it!
Okay.
We get to see a different stage!
Congrats. I love Town and City. I love Town and City.
That's my new favorite stage.
True.
It is just my new favorite stage at this point.
You're so right. You're truing on all of them. All right. Town and City. I appreciate the Animal Crossing music because I was playing New Horizons earlier today because I got back into that game. Let me tell you. I love Town and City. I love Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing's the best.
All right. So, and immediately, this is kind of what I was expecting Snake DK to look like. Just throwing hits. Oh my god, is Cypher gone?
They're both dead.
Oh.
They're both gone. Okay, sure. You know what? I admire KDK going for that. Because he went all the way down there and sure. Yeah, just get punched. Listen, I think it's really funny that we're playing on the Animal Crossing stage where everyone's supposed to be happy, living in harmony, and then you just see, guy with explosives and Angry Monkey.
So, I don't even know what to think of this game at this point. Yeah, I could talk about how both of these guys just seem to be dying at the exact same time and hitting moves at the exact same time, and somebody's going to die here, and it's probably going to be Waluigi.
Yeah.
Yes, it is Waluigi.
Dude, I wonder how the next town hall meeting's gonna go.
Be like, yeah, there's a bunch of explosives. The people in the city don't like it. Sorry.
Sorry, I guess.
I mean, why did we install a whole floating battlefield that flies above the city? Not sure, but here we are.
KDK though is absolutely on fire today. Look at this. King Kong, just get up there. Game.
See? I know.
The announcer was just like, you know what? You got it. You got it, bro. Monkey.
Good games.
Gotta represent for those DKs. Yeah, it's like I was saying, Waluigi can't play his normal game plan here, so I mean, he's definitely doing some things. This Donkey Kong pulling out all the stops. I think the one place where Waluigi was definitely struggling was actually getting his feet to touch the ground.
Yeah, I mean, once Waluigi did touch the ground, it was fine, but I don't know.
You actually got to touch grass, and that's hard.
I mean, there wasn't any grass. There's no grass on Town and City.
I mean,
There's no grass you can touch on Town and City.
you got to touch the outdoors.
It's wood. It's purified. It's like,
Okay.
Stop battle.
It's outdoors.
whatever.
Wood grows on trees. Trees grow on
Sure,
the grass.
okay. Yes, you're right. I know that.
Transitive
I know.
property, baby. Let's
I know.
go.
Yeah, we got that.
We got that. Notice we got Final Destination. You know what? I'm loving these two.
Yes.
This is why they deserve to be in winners
this
finals.
is why. I mean, I appreciate Pokemon music as much as the next guy, but finally some Smash Bros. Originals here. Gotta drop that on the. Gotta drop the singles to the Smash Bros. Album at this point.
This right here. This monkey's already going bananas. And the snake is throwing
Can
out
you
the
not-
grenades. I'm gonna be honest. That was unintentional. I did not mean that one. I just have.
You're
them
making
ready.
me look bad.
You have your beanie over your eyes and you have an Orcane on your head.
Yeah, man.
I'm making you look bad.
Sure. I mean, I can definitely see the game right now because that Nikita is definitely going to come out, and that is going to make it a little bit harder for KDK to recover, but actually you're just one of the best players of all time. Managed to make it back against Snake against Nikita.
And he's playing like King Kong right now, just tanking all of this bullet hell.
But
that
unfortunately,
Waluigi's putting him
that up tilt is going to seal it. We're back to an even game, 10% to 20%. If I had the beanie over my eyes, I wouldn't be able to see that, so just remember that.
through. Nice little air dodge from Waluigi.
Waluigi able to make it back to stage, KDK avoiding the C4.
Oh, and I love that side B, almost breaking the shield with that one. Waluigi's still not phased though, as KDK loses the lead. He's now in not the best of positions right now. Waluigi's starting to control the pace of the game a little bit, and that's not what you want as DK. DK wants to be able to push forth the aggression. How do you get in though? All these mortars are coming out. Nice little tech on the Cypher.
Yeah, and I mean, you're still here. Oh my god, back throw didn't do it.
Yeah, he was definitely looking for some not so excellent DI. Oh, forgot about the C4. There it is. There it is.
There it is. Sorry. Yeah, you exploded.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do about it? You gonna hit with back air? Yes,
Sure.
you are.
Yeah. There it goes. This monkey is angry now, though, and just straight on through. Nobody ever expects it. I mean, that has been seemingly the KDK special today. He will do that low percent giant punch, and when you have a move that does 35% damage, it's fairly safe. Yeah, I would use it too.
I get it.
That's a good move.
I get it. And you're able to use it to tank through some of these explosives here, which I guess is good against Snake, but you got to make sure you're able to survive long enough to warrant those explosions being tanked. And I mean, getting hit by that grenade there stopped you from getting hit by the up tilt, which might have done it, but DK is very heavy, so who knows. Back air not going to do it. We've got the Nikita on deck, the up smash on deck.
Just barely eking his way through. Another lease on life for this Donkey Kong, who is just throwing out the hand slaps, trying everything.
All right, 172 is crazy. Can we do something?
Dash attack 184. It's building up. This monkey is getting enraged, and I'm a little scared for it. The wrong situation for the snake, and I'll spell it. That's it, though. That's it.
That forward air in the wrong direction. It's going to leave you wide open for a punish, and that's going to be Waluigi taking game 2. Yeah. Oh, no.
Just sets him down, puts him to sleep. He's out of there. Plain and simple.
Unfortunate. Dude. I'm very sad about that one. Like, that's... I felt that one, dude.
I felt that one in my soul.
In my soul. My gosh.
The DK main's not happy about that one.
All right, but we're running it back, though.
That's a little surprising to me. I
Okay.
guess KDK just
up
wants to assert dominance.
Uppy. Goodbye.
Oh my
Goodbye.
god, the Cypher extending the hitbox.
Goodbye.
Sure, man.
You're gone. What was that about starting dominance? I kind of cut you off a little bit, sorry.
No, it's all good. This monkey is just monkeying around. I mean, he is angry, he is upset, and he has taken that momentum that he got from the end of the game and pushing through. It doesn't matter what the scoreboard says because KDK is the one who's in control right now. And most of the time, I would say that Snake could definitely come back from it, but this is just one character who, when Donkey Kong has a lead, it's really hard to come back. Ooh, didn't recognize he got the ledge slip there. He's trying to make his way through. This big burly man doing everything in his power, but it doesn't matter. You're getting grabbed by that gorilla.
Oh, no back air. I was really wanting to call out that back air as it happened, but it just didn't.
This didn't happen. Oh, that's
goodbye.
good. You're gone. You're gone. Sent him straight to the heavens. Now KDK.
So he lost the last game.
Apparently. I guess. I suppose. He was merciful in his ways.
Yeah, definitely merciful.
KDK's recoveries today
On
been
point.
so on point.
I mean,
Love that tech.
Okay, you might have died from it, but that tech was pretty good.
That tech was good, and he tried to drift out. Up tilt is just an amazing
It
move.
reaches. It reaches, dude. Snake is so good. I wish Metal Gear Solid was real.
You can play the collection on Switch now.
That's a good point.
That is a good game. But so is Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's a good game. Make a new Donkey Kong game, Nintendo. This is your...
I have Tropical Freeze. I never finished it though. Yeah, look at that F smash
Suicide.
read, dude. That was good.
He gave him a big hug. I was looking
Like,
at
come
that.
here, come here.
Come here. Come on.
Come on, dude.
I guess it's payback for the last game because Snake just went up to him, gave him a big hug, and put him to bed. So, a little bit of a comeback there, but
You're so right.
this monkey's asserting so much dominance in this bracket. It's a little crazy.
You're so right, dude. So 2-1 on the side of KDK. I don't think Waluigi's very happy about that, but okay, Hollow Bastion. I mean, the ceiling's a little bit lower. The side blast zones are a little bit closer.
It does give... It is a bit of a double-edged sword because it does give Donkey Kong back access to having the ding-dong kill confirm.
Yeah.
But I think Snake does so well in a matchup like this because C4 just covers that middle platform.
Yeah. You put C4 anywhere near the center of the stage, that covers the entire radius of it. So that circle in the middle, that's the entire C4 range in all directions. So
This Donkey Kong is going to have to solve quantum mechanics in order to figure out how to actually approach Snake on a stage like this. And he's looking like he's going to get started at least.
well, okay, love the tech here from Waluigi, but does that matter? No, it does
Oh
not.
my goodness. Yeah, just gets absolutely headbutted and tossed. And it looks like we might have an answer to relativity soon, because KDK is not looking like he's going to lose anytime soon. When this monkey gets it started.
All right, so trying to basically just avoid any possibility of landing right on the stage, because, I mean, you're stuck against Snake in a ledge trap scenario. Like, yeah, anything you really do isn't exactly the greatest option, because Snake can, in fact, cover almost every option, but it's once you get back onto the stage, which in this case is after you lose your stock, you're able to finally get, like, more stage control, finally get those percents racked up. I mean, you're at 82 now, but what does that matter? You saw the start of the last game was...
Oh.
Just out of range.
Just out of range. KDK, though, has Waluigi in a bad spot once again, and... Oh, wait. Okay, I thought the grenade...
Okay, I think it did explode, just like a frame off.
Yeah,
it was so...
just a little bit.
That's so sad.
But, I mean, this is winner's side life for Waluigi. We could have a Donkey Kong not named Slushy moving on to Winter Side Grands, and for me, that's a little bit crazy. I know KDK is really good, but we have so many good players out here.
KDK's been around the block here in MD for a little bit. Not like too crazy active, but mainly only at Xanadu Tuesday and Fridays. So.
Oh yeah, KDK forgetting about the sticky there in that situation. That air dodge just getting him killed. So we do have things evened up here. As, yeah, that C4 on the platform is so threatening, but KDK just powering through. Says, I don't care about your explosives, I have hands.
Oh, are we getting again?
Oh,
okay.
we almost saw it again.
Okay. All right.
All right. That would have been a photo finish for sure.
Sure, man. We've got it. So here we are. We got even percents. It's kind of Waluigi just putting up this wall right now of the Nairs and the Nikitas. That down smash going to not quite hit, but I understand what you're trying to go for, covering the get-up options. And, I mean, what do you do? What do you, oh, you just don't get hit. And you're, oh.
Oh, it's a little bit of a scramble.
Sorry.
That was a little nasty with that one.
I love these forward airs. I do. But they're not hitting, so it's leaving you wide open. Nice shielding the C4. That's that completely. That tool is gone, pretty much.
Oh no, that's it.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Adios.
Adios, and see you in losers, buddy. That's going to be KDK. Moving on to Winter Side Grand Finals here at the grind number
282.
282. The grind 282.
Yeah,
That's right.
You know what he was doing? He was getting a head start on the applause from the audience because he got that hand clap.
Here, I'll give you applause. Yeah. Doesn't seem like we have much of an audience to give applause to, but here we go.
Yeah. We got an audience.
Yeah.
We got some people.
Yeah.
We got some onlookers. We got you guys in chat.
Yeah,
so we appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you all sticking around so far. We've got tons more action here at the grind at Xanadu Games. Then we obviously got the Arcadian tomorrow. And obviously, if you want to watch more stuff on VGBC, there's MomoCon.
MomoCon, yes.
Yeah.
Starts tomorrow. Very fun to watch MomoCon.
Yeah.
I'm not sure all who's down there this weekend. I was really
kind of focused on this. Couple top players. It's more of like a B tier event.
Oh, is it B tier this year?
Yes.
That's a little unfortunate. I heard MomoCon is a lot of fun though because it's a convention style tournament.
It's a convention first.
So
it just happens to be tournaments with really high production value there. So I'm having a good time here, and I'll obviously be having a good time at the Arcadian tomorrow. You guys should definitely show up to that. And if you want to not miss that by any chance, hit that follow button. We've got a lot of stuff here on VGBootCamp. Obviously, pretty much all of Xanadu is happening on VGBootCamp. I mean, this is the venue they own right here in the beautiful city of Laurel, Maryland, and it's going to be a blast. Arcadian Reg, unfortunately, already closed, but got over 200 entrants here.
200 entrants.
200.
And plus, you can still get that spectator's pass. You can still come here, get some friendlies.
I believe it's only about $10.
$10?
So $10
Just show up, have a good time, grab yourself some concessions. There are going to be some concessions here tomorrow. I'm like 95% sure on that, so get yourself some food as well.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
And, so it looks like we're going to be having Dexter versus the winner of Pink Fresh and Sora J, which is unfortunately happening off stream, alongside our other losers quarters match.
So what's really funny is that the set's right there.
Oh,
so we can watch it.
I can see that. Y'all can't see that.
Y'all can't see that.
Y'all can't see that. Here, you get this Arcane on my.
You can get this beautiful Arcane.
Here, I'll duck down so the Arcane is like where my eye level should be.
That's a cool guy right there. That's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to see some Arcane or other Rivals characters' actions, though, that's extra credit.
Yeah, that's mine.
Make sure you show up on Sunday. If you're
doing Rivals doubles on Sunday.
Yeah, Rivals doubles.
So.
And yeah, if you're a little bit too late to register for the Arcadian, but you still want some Smash action this weekend, make sure you show up to extra credit. You can.
That's on my channel, KML Tournaments.
On KML Tournaments. So is part of the Arcadian tomorrow. The side stream is on KML Tournaments. So yeah, make sure you follow KML Tournaments so that you get all the Arcadian action tomorrow.
True.
Yeah, you're gonna see me on there. Cal's gonna be running production.
I might be there. I might be on there.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I'll be there, but I won't. I don't know if I'll be on there.
KML Tournaments cameo.
I mean, that's kind of what KML of KML tournaments, KML productions. That's what all that is.
That's what all
That's
that
Brig
means.
trolling me with the 4 of them.
Yep.
So yeah, unfortunately, it does look like Dexter 3-0'd our their tag is definitely leolee. They definitely, that's definitely who that is. Yeah.
Sure, man.
Dexter 3-0'd leolee's Corrin, and we're waiting on Pink Fresh and VurJe, which I believe, to what I'm seeing right now,
I think it's 1-1, but
Sora's
Pink
going.
yeah.
Sora's going Daisy, and Pink Fresh is going Sora.
Yeah, and Pink Fresh is up right now, so we could potentially be seeing a Hood Classic with Dexter and Pink Fresh once again.
Of course.
And these PR players, it is a little messed up. They're fighting for 4th, but you got Waluigi,
actually. Well,
Dexter and Pink Fresh.
Oh,
that would
well,
be 4th. Yeah.
yes, but they're fighting for 5th right now
they're
off
fighting
stream.
for 5th right now.
So we're effectively going to have to stall for time, which means that I'm going to do some more shilling. Follow
too.
me on Twitter. It's right there on the screen.
And I am the CEO of Ace of Cards Esports. We've done some stuff in the area. We sponsor KBean. He's an awesome player. You should definitely check us out, aceofcardsesports.com. Follow us on all our socials. We have some events coming up this weekend for us. Make sure you stay tuned for Vampire Killer. And if you want a Day 2 Multiverse tournament, we have that for you this weekend. So check us out on our social medias if you're interested in some Multiverse action as well.
Yeah, we just shilled myself, so I can't do that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you are interested in seeing what's going to happen about 10 feet to the right of where I'm sitting, no, not even, like more like 5 feet. That's side stream for the Arcadian tomorrow.
Yes.
So
We got that all set up, and it's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a fun
True.
time.
I mean, hey, I love some Smash Bros. You know where you can find some more Smash Bros. Clips? The VGBootCamp TikTok. Which I mean, I like TikTok as much as the next guy, but got some cool clips over there. I mean, it's always nice to see some cool Smash Bros. stuff. I mean, sometimes you don't have the time to watch like a whole set. I know Yeet Smash definitely perfected the like clip show reel thing, but I mean, getting the individual clips hand delivered to you by the org. I mean, hey, VGBC TikTok. That is tiktok.com/@VGBootcamp, or you can just look up VGBootcamp on the search, and I'm sure it'll be the first result. And yeah, daily Smash Bros. Clips over there, so better.
They show you all the action right then and there. If you're waiting for someone like Yeet Smash, I mean, he's a great guy, but that takes a little bit. But yeah, you can see the clips right away on VG Bootcamp, where they will show you all the best moments from their tournaments. And you know, I actually do like watching some of the VG Bootcamp TikToks because a lot of the Japanese tournaments are on VGBC because they're really big over there as well. But those happen like while I'm sleeping, so I will wake up, I will watch the VGBC TikTok, and I will see some clips. That's how I found out that Snow got, you know, completely clipped MK Leo. And yeah, you get to see a lot of talent over there too, so I really appreciate it.
I want to take this Orcane plushie.
You
I
just
want
wanna
it.
take it home.
I want it. Can I take it home, please? No? Okay.
We asked nicely enough.
I'll ask nicely. I'll just hold it right now. I mean,
It's fitting.
Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I mean,
Already-
okay, it looks like VurJe in the set that I can definitely see, but you guys can't. It looks like VurJe switched to Peach after losing whatever game just happened.
All right, buddy. And it's an absolute wash right now. This Peach switch on FD. They're up 3 stocks to 1.
Guys, I dropped the Orcane.
No. We got to get it back. There he is. There he is. That's a big Arcane. I like Arcane out here.
Yeah.
And Rivals wanted more of a Clarion, though.
Yeah, I play Crag in both games. We just had our Rivals 2 beta bracket at Extra Credit last week.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun to watch.
There was 3 Crags in top 3.
Fun to
Wouldn't be
watch.
a Maryland tournament without at least 3 Crags in the tournament. Just so happened that all of them got 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. So, yeah, I'm part of the problem. Actually, I got 2nd of that event, but
Listen, I know
if you want
Crag
some Rivals
was-
2, if you want some Rivals 2, the next beta is June 28th through 30th. So Xanadu will be holding a Rivals 2 bracket on June 30th, so stay tuned.
Oh, that's Xanadu is holding the Rivals 2 bracket?
No, that's just
okay. Extra credit.
extra credit is
I will
Xanadu.
be.
Xanadu
I will be gone. I will be
days.
in Florida.
Why will you leave me?
'Cause-
You're just gonna leave me like that?
Yeah, I want to go see my boyfriend in Florida.
Can you believe this guy? Leaving me alone. But whatever.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean,
crazy.
So, and also, if we're looking into the future for Xanadu a little bit, I believe the next Xanadu Homecoming, the normal Xanadu Monthly, is on June 15th.
Yes.
So, if you are
in the
from
area.
not in Maryland or Virginia, but you really wanted to go to the cool event known as the Arcadian, unfortunately, you might be out of luck. But actually, the Xanadu Homecomings, those are always like you can sign up at the door. So, I mean, hey, it's a monthly tournament, which means there's slightly higher stakes, usually a lot more. I've seen a lot of like New York come out to all of those.
I've seen Fawn out there.
Yeah, I love Duck Hunt,
And
by
I will
the way.
say, with the Summer of Smash, there are definitely a lot more people coming to these homecomings.
Oh,
it's a lot
yeah.
more stacked,
I'll
a lot
be
more
there.
people. So yeah, you should definitely come to these homecomings over the summer.
I'll be at the Homecoming in June, at least, I think, unless you have other plans.
I'm.
I know you're
Won't be
busy.
there.
I know you're busy.
You know what?
but-
This is an excuse. So on June 15th, we have Clash of the Cards. It's our invitational. It's online. You should totally watch. That's why I won't be there. Hey, listen, you got to shell for how long? You get 4 KMLs. I don't even have the AOC. Where's my AOC?
You shilled for me, so I don't know.
It's
I'm
like
not used to being in front of the camera this long. I don't know how to act. I'm sorry. Oh, we got a stage selection. I
Yeah, we got-
believe Dexter.
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 Dexter, that's
Who
my guy.
else is there?
I said the set's over, but I don't know who won. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah,
I think
neither
Sorjay
was
won.
I. Neither was I.
Yeah, Sorjay won 3-2, so it's going to be Dexter Sorjay. We're getting a run back of winter semis for 4th.
Congrats.
Yeah.
I love Crag, bro. That guy is. That guy's so
Crag.
cool. They're calling me a craghead in chat. I just want to say, you're right. You're so right. Just like how you're so right for following VGBootCamp 3 on twitch.tv and watching the Xanadu Spring Arcadian tomorrow. I love that event, bro. The Arcadians are always so hype. I streamed one of the Arcadian, like my first Arcadian that I did was the Winter 2022 one, and that was hype. Then the next couple I ended up streaming as well. And hey, we're coming full circle. This is my 4th one, I believe, in the more like leadership role position. But
The Arcadians are always fun because, like, as much as I like watching our top-level talent, it is nice to see, you know, kind of the in-between talent that we have. Because there are so many people that are, like, right there on the PR who just haven't quite made it yet.
yeah, like
Trials.
unlucky Fiji Trial, SuqAta, I guess in this case. I mean, SuqAta's in Sova, but that's a whole other region at this point. I mean, so I'm going to educate you all right here. I have seen this gone far on too long. MDVA as a region in Ultimate does not exist.
No.
Sure, there's MDVA Smash on like Twitter and the Discord and all of that, but that is the encompassing of 4 regions. There's the DMV, which is Maryland, DC, and Northern Virginia, which is what most people think is all of MDVA. It's not. It's not. Then there's Central Virginia, which comprises of the cities of Richmond, Fredericksburg, Harrisonburg, Charlottesville, and a couple others in that area of Virginia. Then there's Southern Virginia, which is where a lot of like the stronger talent from down south comes from. I believe their main local is Throwdown Thursdays in Virginia Beach at the Game On Gaming Center, which was just on VGBootCamp a while back for Stick Drift 5. Actually, which I was also there. I was also there at Stick Drift 5. That was a good event.
That was a good event.
That was a good event. That was so fun. And then Southwestern Virginia, which is mainly like Lynchburg and Blacksburg and Radford and all of the stuff that's basically on the Tennessee border.
Virginia itself just has like 4 regions.
Virginia is
huge.
It takes you 5 hours to get to Southern Virginia.
Yeah.
I would know because I've driven down there 3 times.
I will say, yeah.
Stick Drift 6 at your house? Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Fly me out. And we're going to be seeing the players step up onto the stage, and they're definitely going to switch. Yeah, thank you for the camera switch. Woo. And we got Wolf versus, I'm going to take a hard call out and say not Donkey Kong.
Listen.
Oh,
no.
I just threw the Arcane,
No.
sorry.
Arcane, where'd you go?
Sorry, I'm just throwing the Arcane.
Yeah, probably not Donkey Kong. Love it. Love seeing this Daisy today. And I mean, VurJe versus Juice. It was a 3-2.
Yeah, that was a 3-2.
But the last game was pretty convincing. So
yeah,
gotta wonder.
So what we do? Oh, music. What are we picking?
That's my song. Come on.
Spear Pillar. Okay. Spear Pillar.
Sure.
Got it.
You know, it'd be even better. We saw a different stage. It's all good. It's all good. It's fine. You know what?
Man,
We just
Dexter's
got
on the screen.
We just got a treat of a set though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of it was on Final Destination, but it was a pretty good set.
Listen, it wasn't PS2. It was a nice change of pace, but that's okay. We got PS2 starting out this set.
Yeah. Back to PS2 here in loser semis. We immediately got that 10% off the blaster, and that's going to be creating an opening for VurJe to get some quick percent. Dexter with these triple up airs to do some very large amount of percents here, and we're leaving at 69%, 79, excuse me. And how is VurJe going to turn this around? Are we going to be able to create an opening with these nairs and these up airs? No, not quite.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder to rack up the percent when you don't have those turnips in hand. They definitely allow for some greater combo extensions, and because VurJe didn't have a turnip in hand, I mean, they've taken so much this percent so far, and Dexter is just content to get the R&R onto VurJe, keep putting her in the corner, and ooh, I love that read with the forward smash.
Down smash.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes,
I love throwing the turnip down, and that's just it. That's so funny.
That is very funny, because you always expect more, but Stitch Face. Shout out to my girl, Stitch Face. Great Dr. Mario in the region. But yeah, not going to attack that Stitch Face. Does 30%. It puts you in so much hit stun.
And you just died. Toad did not do anything, bro.
Got to clip those nails.
Come on now. Come on, bro.
Oh, catches the turnip. We'll see. Oh, they're playing a game of volleyball right now. They're going back and forth with it.
So Dexter here, after being sent into losers by KDK, I believe. Yes, I was there. I commentated it. Dexter being sent into losers by KDK. I mean, very unusual to see Dexter in this position in bracket. So I wonder if that's going to be able to get to him. That's getting to him a little bit? Because, I mean, you're already down a stock after you pretty convincingly beat VurJe in the last set.
Yeah, and I think the other difference, too, is Dexter had to do a little bit of waiting while VurJe is just coming hot off their set with Pink Fresh. So they got the hands warmed up. So they're gonna be hitting a lot more of their stuff. That being said, I mean, it's not too far apart for either of them. Dexter could certainly turn this around here. No punish on the counter.
Yeah, these whiff toads are crazy.
Love this recovery route too. And not sure what the purpose of that turnip was. Maybe thought Dexter was going to go off stage there. Still though, Dexter really struggling to take this stock. Is that it? That's crazy.
That is it. Oh my goodness.
Love that.
That whole 1-2 punch right there, I wish I could see that. I wish that we had a replay system in place, because I would love to see that again.
Yeah, just tosses the crown out, and, you know, you're just gone. You're just a goner. This wolf is getting tamed by the Disney princess who can talk to animals inconspicuously. We don't got to talk about it.
Okay.
But you know what we got to talk about? That's Daisy. That's going crazy.
We picked PS2 again, I guarantee
PS2
it.
again. It's all right.
Yep.
It's all good. It's everyone's favorite stage back at home.
I mean, hey, I'll admit it. We just saw a set of not PS2, so I'll take it. Now, of course, here we get the down smash immediately, and that's going to do for about... Well, I mean, you're going to end up with about 31%. Excuse me, I just had a little brain freeze there.
This little down air getting them through. I love these conversions. The down airs from upper for VurJe today has been a great way to kind of mix up the pacing in this neutral game. But they're still stuck at ledge versus Dexter, and Dexter actually...
You with grab. You
ran too far.
Punished. You don't get punished for it, though, because it's okay.
It's all right. Now VurJe's got to find a way down and able to get the twinkle toes in there just a little bit. Oh, I love that conversion into the forward air. That was so clean.
That down tilt sending upwards directly into the forward air. That was That was raw. I'll give it
Yeah,
up.
didn't get the sweet spot of the down tilt. Was able to convert off of it too. I mean,
Sora,
it's just so clean.
VurJe is slowly becoming one of my more favorite players to watch because they're able to find the most like extreme kind of like confirms into basically anything with those. Oh my god.
I mean, this is definitely a treat. We only have one like really good Daisy in Maryland. It's Dave.
Dave doesn't go to anything.
Yeah, but
Except
Dave
he was here
doesn't go
today.
to much.
Yeah, he was here today though.
He was here today, and you know, I love seeing this character. She's so cool.
I love
There's not much else to
okay,
say.
The running away into dash attack into getting hit by up tilt confirm. I love that. I love that so much.
Yeah,
There we go.
You gotta appreciate the subtlety of just not wanting to interact and then dying for it. All of a sudden, Dexter has turned this one right around.
Nope,
but
no, you're wrong. You're
Nope.
wrong.
All right,
You got hit
sure.
by ups. You got hit by up smash.
Sure. That up smash has been working well for Sora throughout this tournament. Oh my goodness, and I love this pressure with the back airs. And oh, drops? What? Hello?
Okay,
Hello,
going back to ledge.
Sure.
Hitting the toad. Okay. Missing the turn up here. I don't know if that's going to lead to an opening break here from Dexter. Not able to really capitalize it. You ran too far and whiffed your grab, and
Sure.
You still got hit anyways. All right.
Are
we going to clean this up, or are we going to go into the next game? How much you want to bet?
Sarge's up by so much right now. I mean, I see this definitely going in her favor, 2-0. Never mind.
Not like that.
You know, not like that. Not like that.
But
she's just getting geared up.
You need to stop talking.
I do. I have like the reverse commentator's curse.
You need to let me do the leads here because apparently you're just causing curses on everybody and you just keep like making everyone SD and stuff like that. So
Watch this. Dexter's gonna win right now. You wanna see?
yeah, like this. Got the down throw into the whiff dash attack. We got it. Stitch Face on deck over here and throwing it away just as quick as you got it. And we're kind of just playing around shield here. And I mean, in these safe positions, you're not committing too hard on anything. I mean, Wolf was only able to get like a forward air out of shield there. And these turnips not going to quite take it just yet.
Oh, but no double jump for VurJe. Has to be super careful in this position. Stuck in the corner. Does find the back air. And yes, that just barely takes it off the side. VurJe.
Up 2-0.
Up 2-0. Turning this around. I mean, their set and winners is very convincing. And VurJe just took some notes.
Yeah, taking some notes, and especially after that 3-2 close call against Juice. I mean, you've played against so much Wolf. I mean, you're hot right now. Like, you've got it down, basically. And it's going to take a major game plan shift from Dexter here and maybe not throwing things away.
Yeah, I think the one thing that Dexter really played for in their winner set was getting those edge guards in VurJe, and VurJe just hasn't been getting put in those positions as much, and even when it's been happening, Dexter's been dropping these situations, so it is a little bit uncharacteristic for him, but I also wouldn't be too surprised if he does end up taking at least a game or two here. So we'll see if they're able to do that. But VurJe's just not having any of it right now.
Okay, shield pressure here. Dexter just able to grab right on through that. And I mean, you're down a little bit, but nothing that's like too unbearable. Throwing out those up smashes, which did work in the last game, and that back air is not going to quite take it just yet, but you are stuck in that uppy range. Nice side B to make it back.
That was a great mix-up, too.
Outranging that dash attack very quickly with the forward air there from VurJe.
Both players looking for a way to break the neutral, and that forward throw into forward tilt from Dexter is going to be a great way to get it started. And if I am not mistaken, the first kind of lead that Dexter's really had in this set.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Oh, that's going to be a hard punish right there. Gets the nair, but doesn't find the regrab. Still a solid 30, now 40% off the bread and butter. And now VurJe. Ooh, VurJe's getting a little bit desperate, a little bit antsy in this position.
You've whiffed Toad twice now, and I mean, yeah, Dexter's at 154, and you got to find something to do that there. Forward throw's not going to quite do it. Throwing the turnips upward, causing this clanking situation right at the ledge, which, fortunately for Sora, leads to Dexter's first stock gone into the abyss.
Now we're going to see if VurJe can get these early extensions off the turnip, or if Dexter is going to throw out these claws and not let her in the first place. The forward smash just to mix things up just outspaces the down tilt too. And VurJe...
All right, we're getting the down tilt confirms.
Finally finds her way in there. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Gotta love it.
Catching the turnip. Love to see it. Okay, so I love these forward smashes in neutral as much as the next guy, but hear me out. I don't think that works, but that dash attack definitely did. So I mean,
yeah, doesn't
I'm
seem
not
to
the
matter.
player on the screen, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure if my opinion is anything of note, but
Yeah, I mean,
whatever.
There's got to be some reason why they're up there, and
We're over
kinda,
here.
We're kind of just chilling. So what is the quote from Patrick? The fathom of my mind caverns is unbeknownst to you.
The inner mechanisms of my mind are an enigma, or something.
Yeah, that's closer to it. Love that. Oh my goodness, getting the turnip going.
Love the patience to basically force Dexter to just kind of drop it right there.
Dexter is in a comfortable position right now, but
remember what we saw against in the Juice set, where Sora just won these kind of situations anyways?
yeah, definitely could. Not without turnip though. Has to get Dexter off of him, off of her just for a second in order to get that turnip pull. And not really gonna find it. She has to play super carefully if she does want to make this comeback. And Dexter just keeps putting her in the corner, trying to run away. But
I love these dash attacks, but they're not.
Find it. Oh! I never see that jab. I never see that jab block. That was a little wild, but
Okay, that up smash, I respect it, but it was a little much there.
little much. Still though, VurJe is still in a great position, and Dexter did end up taking that game pretty comfortably, but VurJe was starting to come back towards the end there. I think Dexter was starting to break apart just a little bit. So we'll see how things go. I mean, VurJe definitely could still have this in the bag, but it is Dexter, and you know, with the long time that he's been playing the game, maybe something's starting to click. Maybe he's starting to remember that game plan that won him the first set in winners. Oh, and I love the change of outfits too to match the stage.
Hell yeah.
It's a little cute. Oh, the IRAR float off of the down tilt is a little nuts.
The technical execution is hurting my hands just looking at it. Like, I don't know, man. You're scaring me.
I got arthritis after just watching that.
Stop, you're scaring me.
Oh, VurJe going for the shield break setup. I do love that one. That was a little easier to comprehend, and
Dot eyes.
just throws the dot eyes off the stage. Ooh, and I love that recatch too with the down smash off the float cancel. VurJe, her movement is so clean right now.
That was pretty. Oh my god. My goodness.
VurJe just attempt to come down here with the twinkle toes, but the double fair bear, yes, caught without a jump, no way to DI that. Dexter right back in it. Just the 1-2-3 punch.
And we're back here in this neutral position, trying to find these quick openings. And it seems like whenever VurJe is getting an opening here, they're doing about like 20%, which is good, but you're not like getting those like crazy 80% strings that Peach and Daisy do have the ability to turn up.
It's not seeming to matter too much, though. I mean, you have Dexter in the corner, and it looks like Dexter's starting to turn it around, actually, just as I'm saying that. So, VurJe in the corner. Nice up smash read. Been going for those all night. The hit rate on that up smash today has been phenomenal.
Well, I mean, you kind of just increased it a little bit. You really do need to stop talking.
Though.
You need to stop talking.
It did not matter, though. No punish.
Okay, I love the Z-drop.
Yep.
Z-drop turnip.
Nice. Good back air from VurJe. Is looking to take this in a clean fashion. I'm not loving that B reverse, like, toad off stage. I hope it doesn't get punished, but, you know. Dexter's definitely taking notes, catching on here. But that's if you get to another game, gets the drag down combo with the up air, and that's the 50, 60, 82% that we expect from this character.
This movement from VurJe here is absolutely terrible.
Oh, that almost ended the set right there.
You're scaring me, bro. Bro, you're scaring me. Can you calm down, please?
Oh, I love that.
I appreciate these up smashes as much as the next guy. Chill out, bro.
And it's so unorthodox to see Dexter just get this flustered by Daisy up smash. But I mean, it's happening. It's happening. That's what happens in Sova visits here in the DMV.
Sova's always trying to prove that they're the best sub-region. And I mean, like, y'all got a point.
Yeah. You keep pulling out talent like this. Certainly make a good case for it.
Goodbye.
Love that forward throw right there. Oh, almost catches the neutral get up with the down smash. You only have 1 frame to hit that, so that's a great lingering hitbox to try and finish it off. Dexter cannot make any mistakes here because back air off stage.
Oh.
Still has the jump.
Okay.
But the back air, that will take it. VurJe punches her ticket into a match versus Waluigi and Losers finals.
Let's get it.
Good stuff to her, but
Love the pop off.
Yeah.
Like, love the little pop off as well. The little fist bump. Like,
fist bump.
yes, let's go. I got it.
Yes. And you know, she's gonna be at the Arcadian tomorrow, so she's putting herself in a good position.
Second seed.
Yeah, second seed, and she's showing us why. Taking a set off of number 5 in the DMV.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's a great win to get.
Mm-hmm.
And guaranteed top 3 here as well. Who's the first seed at the Arcadian? Someone's asking in chat.
Bulbor Bob, I believe. The Steve from Southern Virginia. I believe one of their more notable standout placements was second at Cav Clash, losing only to Oolong. So yeah, we're chilling there.
Chilling.
But yeah, I'm starting to get a little more burnt out. I appreciate you having me on the mic. I barely get the chance to commentate, but yeah, if you want more of me, you can check out that that's on the screen or KML Tournaments on all socials, because I'm definitely the guy behind it. And with that, I'll leave you to it in Losers Finals and Grand Finals. You have yourself a good night, everybody.
Appreciate it. Appreciate having the KML onto the mic with me. But I get it. You get a little burnt out sometimes. We've kind of been sitting here for like 2 hours, so totally get it. But either way, we're gonna have ourselves a fun matchup coming up here between Waluigi and VurJe. Snake, Daisy, and it's nice to see these unique top-tier matchups pull themselves up sometimes. I don't know if you guys have heard of the Twitter account. There's a Twitter account out there that I like to see sometimes called Smashigami, which is inspired by Johnny Boy's Scoregami that they made for SB Nation a while back. But essentially, what Smashigami tracks is unique character matchups and top 8s of majors. And there's a surprising amount of characters that have not been seen in top 8 of a major, and funny enough, I do think this is actually one of them. So it's not really a matchup that we get to see at a top level too much. And there are definitely a lot of amazing Snake players and Daisy players out there, but it is going to be a real treat to see these two duke it out against each other. And I believe we're going to Town and City. No, just PS2. Just PS2. Good old classic. Gotta love it. And yeah, both players gonna get it started here, and VurJe content to sit onto that platforming camp. Does end up getting the opening, but unfortunately does drop that back air. That being said, oh my goodness! Gets the extension off the grenade pool while Waluigi pulled the grenade to get at a disadvantage. And VurJe was like, nah, that's my combo now. What a huge start from VurJe off of just 2 interactions, and now Waluigi completely flustered in this off-stage position, and she's showing off that crown. She may be called Princess Daisy on the character select screen, but she is showing a good case for making a great Queen of Rosalina, taking down this military proponent. But a nice forward, nice forward air commitment from Waluigi to get himself a little bit checked back into the game. But this is definitely the position you want to be in as Peach and Daisy. And during the Pink Fresh set, I was talking about how Snake is a great character, but he does not actually play super well from behind because his whole thing is taking trades with grenades. But when you're down, you don't want to do that, even if it's against the lighter character. And so VurJe is just content to play things a little bit safer here and sit back in the corner. And there's no reason for her to approach the Snake. And it can be a little bit tricky for Waluigi to come in, but he's slowly inching his way back, throwing out the mortars, trying to catch the roll with the up tilt. Now this Daisy is off stage, throwing out the up air herself, and these neutral airs are coming out, these aerials in spades. The booty bop with the side B and tries to get the roll with the up smash, and oh my goodness, whiffs the up tilt while Waluigi just a little bit of a flub there and gonna be put in this offstage pressure situation once again. And the jump from ledge, I love that setup from VurJe. Was it a bait, folks? Who knows? Love that setup though to catch the high recovery, and she is so stoic right now, looking to punch her ticket into Grands. Just a reminder for those at home who have just been tuning in, we have ourselves a Donkey Kong from the player is KDK. Has been showing up with the character. Doesn't go to many events, but they are sitting on winner's side. And listen, if I'm Daisy and I gotta fight against a character, I mean, DK is definitely one that I can hit those combos off of. So she is definitely looking to punch her ticket there. But Waluigi wants the run back, and we'll see if he's gonna make those adjustments or if his run is gonna end early. Nice little down air conversion into the grenade, and Waluigi with a hot start of 91% onto this princess. The Snake right now is saying, you may have diplomatic immunity, but I can still throw hands and throw grenades, and that's exactly what he's set up here to do. And yeah, these turnips are just not stronger than these grenades, and oh, just misses the punish on the dash attack. VurJe really struggling to find their way in here. And Daisy is another one of those characters where at a top level, it can be difficult for her to come back. I love that forward tilt one into the grenade, while Waluigi is now controlling the pace of the set. Absolutely, because it does take only one opening for VurJe to completely blow the Snake up, but it doesn't matter if you can't find that opening in the first place, because this Snake is explosive. 186%, anything will kill, and that guaranteed confirm will definitely take it. A 0 to death from Waluigi. It was a bit of a slow burn, but it's still nice to look at it from a distance, almost like a Yankee Candle in terms of the way that things have gotten started. And VurJe has just not found a hit at all yet. These downers are coming out in droves. And Waluigi hasn't even taken damage from his own grenades yet, something he's generally pretty comfortable doing. And why not here, folks? As finally VurJe puts on just a little bit of percent. We're not going to see the JV4 on stream, but that was still really crazy for them finally starting to get these neutral wins. Does manage to get the grab, 43%. And it is one heck of a mountain to climb. But you put Snake in an off-stage position, into this juggle position, force him to recover high. Do you catch the landing on the double B reverse? No, you do not. And a little overcommittal getting in there. But VurJe is looking unfazed despite the absolute dominance that was the first little bit of the game. You can almost forget about it with the way that this stock has been going, and actually opportunity for her to take the stock. That shield pressure is insane, and the Snake is off stage once again, gonna be forced to recover high as VurJe begins to put on some pressure and catches out the air dodge. And now all of a sudden we're at even stocks, and it's back to just one opening, but not going to get the opening there. That grenade mixes things up just a little bit, and all of a sudden VurJe's momentum has been absolutely climbing, while Waluigi was utterly dominant, and now he cannot find a way to control the neutral. Tries to get the Ling set up with the turnip throw combos, and now it's within 40% grasp for VurJe, now 30, as she's clawed her way back into this game, showing us why she's the leader. That side B, though, going to interact with that up tilt, but that second stock was absolutely insane. VurJe for getting the C4 on the platform, 104% for the Snake, and tries to catch with the up B, not going to find it off stage, while Waluigi showing us why he was in so much of a commanding lead to begin with in the set. You cannot forget he had so much momentum coming into this, but jumps straight in to that up smash, not being able to change his momentum and his trajectory there. And now we're at even stocks. Once again, the little booty bop on to that missile. VurJe does manage to touch grass, but sitting at 125%. So much from the snake and kill, but does get the drag down combo into the nair, into the back air. Puts him off stage once again, forces out the air dodge. The snake set onto the platform, has the grenade, just sitting, waiting out, and actually does get hit by his own grenade, but the counter almost gets punished by the C4, and all of a sudden we're in a last hit situation. This game is completely in Waluigi's command at the beginning of the game, and now it wouldn't look like that if you're just tuning in now. VurJe has brought this one back completely, has the veggies on deck. And this back air coming out from Waluigi tries to seal the deal, but VurJe is now starting to control the pace of the match. Both of them wanting to slow this down as one good hit from either of them. They're looking for up tilt, they're looking for grab. How is this Daisy gonna get in? Finally breaks through, hits the shield, but reset back in the corner. VurJe not having the stage control as Waluigi is content to keep it, but gets busy with the Nikita, and now all of a sudden Waluigi is off stage and gets the tech. Weak back air, not the strong one, gonna come out, rolling straight through. VurJe, another chance of life, but you have to land against Snake, who is gonna commit a little bit too hard there. Now 158%, forced to recover high, weaves in and out in the back air, takes it. VurJe all the way back. As we saw a minute-long 0 to death to start out that game, and 60% before VurJe even got a hit. She made her way all the way back in order to take that game. That was an insane turnaround. And now she's up 2-0 on one of the best snakes to ever touch the sticks. I mean, that was just a crazy turnaround, and I have not seen dominance like that in a long time, only to get it completely turned around. I mean, that was just pristine. And what's also neat about that, too, is VurJe was just playing neutral. She wasn't doing too many crazy combos, not doing too much movement tech. She got one BNB that did like 56, but she was just winning neutral. And such a great command to be able to do something like that. And now she is content to play her game right now. And while Waluigi is up right now, I will say he is playing, dare I say, scared of what this Daisy can do. And I'm going to be honest, I'm shook. I would be too after a game like that. Nice little dash attack coming out. And now, ooh, I love that confirm off of the turnip. And it is pretty even right now, but I'm scared for Waluigi. Still, though, those up smashes from VurJe, some of them have been hitting, and then some of them have been probably her biggest Achilles heel. She has gotten punished for quite a few of those, and Waluigi getting the up tilt on that one. Showing us up, showing us why he made it this far in the first place. Nice little C4 setup, and Waluigi finally able to get a little bit of that extra credit. Nice little float cancel there, though. VurJe's pressure so clean right now, but Waluigi's putting on that pressure too. Oh, and I love the sticky on the tech chase on the platform, and he's waiting for that air dodge with the C4 sticky. Oh, goes for the jab, I believe, in that situation. Not going to die from the Toad, but love that neutral air once again. Going to be well DI'd from Waluigi, and he's going to stay alive as he doesn't mix it up with the B reverse, which is good in that situation because VurJe was expecting it. Goes down there with the Nikita. Gets the re-grab. VurJe having a hard time taking this stock. But still, we've literally seen her come back from bigger in just this set alone. Cannot count her out, especially with the execution she's had. But for the first time in quite a while, Flubs, the extension off the turnip, and Flubs it again in that position makes a little bit more sense. You have the rage, you're getting this damage on. It's not seeming to matter too much because you have Snake off stage who's forced to recover high in this position. Air dodge is back on the stage, but it's not going to matter. You get back thrown again, and that neutral air is going to be enough, and all of a sudden VurJe turns it right back around again. She's doing the hokey pokey, and she's turning the situation around. Good stuff to her as she is looking to take the stock in 3-0 fashion. Or this set, rather. And she was completely behind, and Waluigi has just let this lead slip from him so many times. But VurJe did forget the C4 was on the platform. And we'll see if Waluigi can pull himself together and get a game onto the board or if VurJe is going to take this cleanly. He's racking up some damage, but oh my goodness, it just takes one opening from this Daisy, and it also helps that she has the Winky Face, does a little bit of that extra damage and evens it up there within 0.3% of each other. Waluigi trying to slow the game down. Oh, but gets the turnip train, doesn't find the finisher. Waluigi DI's out, was finally able to get the shield up, but still tries to get the read with the up smash, trying to end the set in cinematic style. 129%, the back air. Clutch from Waluigi keeps his tournament chances alive. Nice. Oh my goodness, the turnip toss into the grenade, not gonna take it. Forced to air dodge into the platform, though, 162%. How do you get back down to stage? The back air is going to do it. Watch out for that C4 on the platform, VurJe. Have to be super careful about that one, and roll straight into the Nair. VurJe takes it 3-0 over Waluigi. And I mean, my heart is pounding after that set because this Daisy was put into so many of those bad situations. She was behind by so much, and she was able to eke it out every single time. Waluigi, you could definitely see the nerves got to him or something because VurJe, man, she's just so clean with this character. Still, though, Waluigi, absolutely great performance today. Getting third at the grind, and it was a pretty stacked grind, all things considered. Losing to number 1 and number 2. I mean, can't be too mad about a run like that. So, VurJe punching her ticket into grand finals, and we are going to see Princess Daisy versus Donkey Kong. Revenge for Pauline. That's the name of the set. Something, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, but what I do know is that if you want to see more content like this, you should absolutely drop that follow down below, because tomorrow on VGBootCamp 3, this particular VGBootCamp channel is going to be hosting the MDVA Arcadian, featuring players like VurJe, along some other non-PR talent pulling up to the sticks. Tomorrow, stream starts at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Main stream is going to be right here on VGBootCamp 3, and the side stream, which I'm going to be commentating on, is going to be on KML Tournament. So make sure that you follow both of them for that. And if you want to see some awesome clips from VGBootCamp, they're really posting a lot more to their TikTok at VGBootCamp, and you get to see some amazing highlights like that VurJe comeback in the Waluigi set. So, make sure you drop them a follow. Want to keep up with what I'm doing just before this next set gets started, you can follow my app below, and follow us at Ace of Card Esport on Twitter, as well as aceofcardsesports.com, where we're trying to do more stuff in the DMV region. And listen, if you're in the DMV, you're looking for someone to help you out with anything, really. We do talent, we do streams and broadcasting too, so you can hit us up there. But right now, we got the VGBootCamp grind going, number 282, where we are going to be settling into grand finals, KDK versus VurJe. I'm pretty sure VurJe is over there already, so we're just waiting for KDK to make his way over to the setup. And listen, today might be Friday, but it's looking like it's Monday somewhere. It's got to be for how crazy bananas this monkey is going. And listen, I don't have KML beside me stopping me from making puns, so I do apologize to the 65 people that are watching right now, but that's all you're going to hear from me. I'm sorry. It's going to be a blast. So buckle up. We're gonna have fun, because that's what it's all about, right? We come to these tournaments, have a good time, prove that we're the amazing players we are. And I do see VurJe's now walking up. KDK is going to join her momentarily. You can see her on the side there, making her way. And you know what? After playing 3 incredibly close sets in a row, making just a little bit of a loser's run after losing to Dexter in winter semis, you know, you deserve a little bit of a break. So our players are going to go up on stage, and it looks like they're ready to go. I would imagine, though, in a set like this, nope, just PS2. Okay, sure, man, sure. Take Donkey Kong to PS2. Don't listen to me. I don't know why I'm here. Yeah, I did expect stage bans to be coming out, but this could just be a comfort pick for VurJe, not wanting to mess around too much. in terms of the stage layout, and I don't think there's a single Donkey Kong on the planet that's going to say, don't take me to my best stage. I think bans here would absolutely be necessary. But you know what? VurJe's got that confidence. And when you're playing a matchup like this, where you just get to combo the monkey all day long, you get to bully him off stage, I'd imagine that VurJe is feeling pretty confident here, but don't get too confident because that's when KDK will strike back, and he has taken some names and some sets here today off some incredible talent in order to be able to make it this far. So make no mistake, KDK definitely knows what it takes. I'd imagine in a matchup like Daisy, it's going to be a lot of juggling for the side of the DK, because Daisy, great character, but doesn't have the best landing options, so I'm definitely anticipating a lot of those up airs, as well as forward air, maybe to clank with the turnips and disadvantage. But yeah, it's no surprise that this Daisy is going to be throwing it back just a little bit. Those back airs are going to be extremely oppressive for Donkey Kong to deal with on shield, going to bait out those grabs, as well as just rack up that huge percent. So KDK, he's got the phone for the beats on deck, and he is now ready to get going here. PS2, we got Donkey Kong, we got Daisy, and our players are going to select their characters, and they're going to be ready to go. So in chat, you guys ready for this set? Donkey Kong versus Daisy, grand finals of the grind here at Laurel Park, Maryland, number 282. Let's get it going.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sure. Yeah. Yep. This set would not start any other way than a crazy 0 to death. I was adjusting my mic, and I was asleep at the wheel on the mic there, and it looks like VurJe was too, because that was an absolutely insane start. Just getting that monkey punch into the forward air. It's like I said, VurJe can absolutely get those combos there and turn things around. So this feels like it's going to be a quick set, and oh, I love that pressure with the Stitch Face into the ledge trap. Has another Stitch Face, but opts to use the forward air, and now can use the Stitch Face for those combos. VurJe completely turns it around. Is this going to be the set of the 0 to death? We have Donkey Kong Mishima versus Princess Mishima coming up fighting against each other in terms of just the crazy amount of damage that they can do. And as we saw in that last set, VurJe has been put in these terrible positions before in terms of being behind and being able to make a comeback, and it seems like she is able to do just that versus this monkey as well. I have taken on a great military operant, and I am not going to be put down by a gorilla who got loose from his cage at the zoo. That being said, this monkey has been going absolutely bananas. I warned you, chat. I told you that the puns were coming, and when there's a DK in Winterside Grands, I'm not going to let it slip from me. And it doesn't seem like this Donkey Kong is ready to either, as he's got this match in the clutch of his fist. Tries to get the jab block, but the... Oh, what a mash from VurJe! Actually avoids the setup with the cargo throw back throw in that situation, and now just floating around. Oh, they are playing antsy right now, but that cargo forward throw off the side is going to be just enough to do it. In a game where both players essentially effectively got 0 to deaths, this is a close one between our two players. And I don't think there's a better word to describe it than an absolute slobber knocker right here, because these two are just slugging it out. They are throwing hands, and they are playing hyper aggressively right here. And these are some of my favorite ultimate sets to watch, as these turnips are going to be coming out, and the Nair, I believe, is going to be able to finish it off. That being said, VurJe, no turnip in hand. KDK coming straight down from the platform and actually preventing VurJe from getting the pull. That giant punch is going to charge up. You have to be on the lookout, because KDK has shown that he is not afraid to pull the trigger. But you know what else has been happening this entire time is VurJe is not afraid to pull the trigger on these turnip tosses into some great combos right here. This monkey is at 106%, but one dash attack could completely turn it around. Still, this monkey is off stage, going to get hit by the crown, and unfortunately air dodges straight into the blast zone. And VurJe, off the boot of a clip that probably makes the VGBootCamp TikTok, does end up turning the entire match around and taking it. Once again, she's done it 3 games in a row, and look at her. She's just annoyed. She's annoyed. She's like, this monkey is in Grands? That's crazy! You're all bad! And she is showing us why. VurJe, get in the game, shaking it off. She is ready to go. She is waving to the camera because she knows she's going to end up taking this here. Nice little back air coming out from KDK, showing up all the fans. He only has to win 3 games. So it doesn't matter if he loses 1. If he can take just 3 in a row, or maybe 3-1, whatever happens, he is playing content, calm, patient, and certainly doesn't have that mental frustration. Even though he did lose the game, he's fairly composed right now as he tries to come down with a giant punch, and VurJe has been pulling out these counters all night, and even though it didn't get punished there, I am so worried for her future, as KDK is definitely going to take mental notes of all of these habits that VurJe has been pulling out. Tries to go for the up smash, and that's another one that she's been pulling out all night. We'll see if KDK can make that adaptation. One grab could spell disaster for VurJe. Nice little back air, the up smash, or the up air going to be coming out, but just misses the juggle situation. VurJe coming down with that back air was able to completely turn that situation around. Be trying to get a little bit of a combo here, but KDK knows if he stays above, it is much more difficult to get those big extensions that Daisy is known for, and ends up turning that situation around himself, getting those big old gruffy mitts onto this princess and throwing her off the side. That being said, 67% is nothing to scoff at, even as this big monkey. And forced to make, oh no! Gets the forward air, but VurJe just ready on that up B. Almost looked like the meteor canceling for melee. Obviously, meteor canceling not in this game, but you know, she was ready for it. She was absolutely ready for it, not going to get mixed. And oh, I love that neutral air dodge through the forward smash, but down tilt up air going to be coming out. This monkey's off stage once again, tries to read the ledge trap with the punch, but VurJe not going to end up falling for it still. Going to get the cargo up throw up air, not going to quite mash out of that one. She does have a turn up in hand though, gets the double, and that is a dot eye, so it does 50%. It doesn't matter that she doesn't get all the percent off of that one, because 3 of them do 77.9%, throwing this monkey off stage, and VurJe's just extending this lead as much as possible, trying to catch the high recovery with the up smash, but this monkey is content to just grab. Does finally manage to get the back air. Not the best DI on that, but VurJe still in the lead here. It's going to take one heck of an advantage state for this monkey to be able to come back from this one. And KDK, you know, apart from that initial opening, has really struggled to make that advantage state happen like those good Donkey Kongs do. Forced to recover low in that forward air, puts VurJe 2 up and in prime position for a reset. She's looking clean right now. Cleaning house, cleaning up the cage. And she is trying to lock this monkey up right back where he belongs. As this monkey's trying to go buck wild in the stadium. We got people in chat chanting for the 6-0. And we'll see if that's going to happen, if KDK is going to let it happen to him, or if VurJe is just going to keep composed and keep up with her game plan. Not going to let this low-tier menace overtake her. Nice little cute confirm from KDK, starting this out, but once again caught in a bad position, and doesn't help that Sora's turnip RNG today has been quite favorable, as KDK tries to get the conversion, but a nice smash from VurJe at these fairly low percents. And I love that parry, but the up smash a little too committal and is actually put off stage without a jump, but clanks with the up B, and now this Daisy is off stage, not in the best of positions, but KDK committing once again, and I do suppose when you're playing a character like Donkey Kong, you have to have the cojones to be able to make that commitment, but you have to make the correct decisions, and KDK has not made the correct decision here, because yeah, that cargo up throw doesn't get the conversion, but that hand slap will do it. The We Will Rock You coming out and not doing too bad in terms of that percent. If we can get one good advantage stage coming out, and actually does get the extension with the turnip, has a lead for a brief moment. KDK starting to turn up just a little bit, has those signs of life. It's got a pulse, and this monkey is starting to come alive. Nice little headbutt off the top. And all of a sudden, KDK has an opportunity to put himself on the board. It's not going to be a 6-0, and he is showing you why. His little hand slap going to be coming out. The air dodge from VurJe out of panic and just goes for the bread and butter confirm. Not going to get too fancy with it when you have the first substantial lead of the set, as you do get that up throw. This Daisy keeps air dodging and forced to air dodge in that position, gets grabbed once again. This Daisy's off stage, forced to recover low, and this Donkey Kong not able to catch the recovery, tries to get the down air, but a nice little weave, nice little drift from this Daisy, and actually gets a little bit too aggressive with the back air. VurJe, chance to get the 3-0 right here, but KDK in prime position to take the stock. If he can get it off of this ledge trap, doesn't get caught by the turnip throw, and now you have to make sure that VurJe doesn't get put into a position where she can pull a turnip for free. And he does end up backing off and tries to armor with the up B. Now VurJe with a bit of opportunity, 53%, but she is turning up, gets the double turnip throw. There is no jump on this monkey, forced to recover high, but VurJe, I think, lost her jump in the mix there. And is a little bit frustrated with that. Not the way that you want to see your first loss get taken. Sure, KDK wasn't super happy about that either, but it doesn't matter when you are 2 games away from winning the tournament. So, KDK, first blood for his side of the scoreboard. That being said, VurJe is still on the cusp of making a reset happen. And, you know, I think if VurJe gets a little bit of that momentum going, it's gonna be tough for KDK to break her of that. And I mean, that was a close game, all things considered. You know, SD is the way that it went out. So, VurJe, hopefully not going to let it come to her too much, as she starts out with 46% combo, but actually misses the Z-drop recatch into retoss, and does end up dropping the confirm, but it's not going to matter too much. Has this monkey at AZ% now, at 87, and it's going to just make a ledge trap happen, as she is all over this monkey right now. He says, you may be a monkey, you may eat bananas, but I'm going to feed you some turnips today. We're going to try out my new vegetable soup as VurJe gets these turnip trains. Once again, her execution has been on fire today and is actually able to pull out the dot eyes as well, and going to get caught in a bad position, but still lands a single hit of the turnip. That's going to be a great start for her to clinch this first set of grand finals. KDK does get the grab, but great DI and a wonderful, wonderful, blissful, and elegant air dodge. Puts VurJe through just a little bit more. And an unfortunate SD for KDK. It's not looking too good for our Monkey Monday fans in chat. This monkey does end up grabbing the ledge once again. Does manage to find the up air. VurJe caught without a jump and a float. It's going to be the win condition for KDK, but he has to get his hands on her. That's the big scary thing, and VurJe not afraid to get in there. These types of heavy characters, they thrive off of fear. VurJe's just not having any of it. Nice little grab, though. He's finally managed to instill just a little bit of something. So we get the dash tag going, and I love the cojones throwing out the punch. There's no real reason why not when you're this far behind it. Oh my goodness, that headbutt hitting from so far away, but VurJe, cool, calm, collected, gets the 3-1 set, and we do have ourselves a bracket reset. And our players are going to go back to PS2. DK's best stage, and VurJe has been keeping those Daisy stocks winning. No surprises, not seeing the switch up. And we're going to see if Sova pulls out here at the pre-Arcadian grind. You have a little bit of a reset, and we'll see if that mental stack kind of just switches things up, or if VurJe is going to just ride the momentum of the previous set into the sun, Gone with the Wind, and just let it get going. And it looks like she is wanting to do exactly that, but KDK not panicking too much off stage, willing to eat the damage, and you have to when you play a character like this at such a pristine level. Some backer coming up from VurJe, throws the crown out on him. And it does seem like KDK is not finding a consistently good way in on VurJe. It really does seem like he's scrambling, and he's occasionally getting these openings. but it really does seem like he is just trying to throw out everything until it works. Oh, and KDK finally making that adaptation. He wasn't getting the cargo throw and actually forces out a weird recovery route. VurJe barely able to magnet hands back onto the stage, but I do love that level of adaptation from KDK. Recognized that it was going to be a little bit tricky to get the up throw up air combo onto this floaty character, and is actually able to turn things around here in this game 1 of the reset. Nice little hand slap's going to be coming out. And this is the position where VurJe has been struggling a little bit. As well as she has been doing this tournament, when she is behind, sometimes she can struggle to get that kill outright. She starts getting flustered and starts overcommitting a little bit. And we'll see if she ends up changing that here. But KDK is preying on it just a little bit. Has that giant punch charge too. And does let it rip. I half expected it. He has been doing that all tournament long. And oh, gets the weirdest headbutt that I've ever seen, just right up on him. And an early up smash kill, and the up air still not killing for Daisy, and willing to throw out the punch once again. And slowly but surely, this set is getting out of hand. This monkey is still alive at 216 and tries to headbutt in order to grab the ledge. The SD is going to take it. Says, the only way that I'm going out is on my own terms. I'm taking myself out. We're stock canceling right here. VurJe, we'll see if she can get these combos going. 37, I mean, that's good, but it's not great. It's not the best position, certainly not when you're this far behind, but just as I say that, throwing out these back airs once again. Love these backers coming out from DK as well. And oh, that Toad. It's like I said in the first set, folks, KDK starting to catch on to habits and does end up getting a little bit of a punish. Drop the kill confirm. Still, gotta be careful. If I'm recognizing it as a caster, KDK is certainly putting it in the back of his mind. And all it takes is one good hit here from either player to end each of their stocks, but one of them will end in a game finisher. That one will not. With the up tilt, no jump, no float. KDK not catching on to VurJe, but does get the hand slap, doesn't find the up air follow-up. Just pristine, patient, off stage once again. VurJe's been struggling to kill. How do you do it? Well, that get up attack from KDK. He just needs one good swing, and that's not good enough. VurJe can get a little bit of a combo going. And these counters, just so aggressive. She put one off stage there, and KDK not able to get the punish in time. And she's playing just a little bit too committal in these situations. Tries with the float cancel up air, and the back air does do it. So KDK, another game on the board. If we're counting the set as a whole, it is 3-2 right now in terms of game count. So it is relatively back and forth between our players. But all that matters is that you get the 3 Ws now. Doesn't matter what happens, doesn't matter if he gets the game now. VurJe can make the game happen, can make those adjustments. We've seen her do it before. We've seen her do it in the middle of games. She's got to calm down, stop panicking so much, stop playing so committed. But that being said, she has been doing super well thus far. Don't want to push her down too hard, because she did get the reset. She is doing absolutely amazingly. In that game, that wasn't her best performance. And it was a great performance from KDK. The way that Donkey Kong has to play at a level like this, has to make a lot of strange and weird stuff happen, especially against a character like Daisy. So, got to give him the commendment as well for playing a matchup that's not particularly favorable, I would imagine. And oh man, almost gets that giant punch. And these up smashes again, it's like I've been saying, she's throwing out so much and she's getting punished for it. I don't know, her game plan's starting to break apart a little bit. She's getting hand slapped. KDK, he's found his voice. He's found the inner monkey, and he is letting it out like a beast. Nice little down throw into the back air. I love that conversion from VurJe, not getting flustered too much, but does get swatted away, and now KDK with stage control. She's dropping these situations, but KDK does miss the tech on the recovery. Probably for the first time this tournament, as far as I've seen, his recovery routes have generally been quite good. But a little bit of opening. Show that he is mortal. And now giving VurJe some chances, that forward air, that down air. Oh, and I love trying to go for the down smash off of that. A little bit too early of a percent. VurJe just content mash out there. And I love that pressure. Float cancel there on shield, but KDK ready for it. VurJe, though, slowly making it happen, but not fast enough. I did say slowly for a reason. You gotta play quick when you're playing against a character like DK. You gotta make those adaptations happen, because he wants the game to go quick, quick, quick. He's got a metronome playing in his head. And yeah, a weird situation with the down smash is going to be a great way to try and turn things around just a little bit, as we do have ourselves even stock count. But VurJe has not been getting the biggest of combos, especially for how exploitable Donkey Kong is at getting hit by them. I think it's starting to cost her just a little bit, but she is in the lead right now. I love grabbing the turnip in that situation. Ooh, tries to get the read with the forward air. Not going to happen. What's the answer here? What's the answer for VurJe? How do you do it? How do you get in here? This little Bigfoot coming out. Tries to get the giant punch, not gonna find it. Oh, and I love that headbutt armoring through, but you're caught without a jump off stage. VurJe not capitalizing all the way. Down tilt. Nice little side B. Mixes it up. Gets back on stage. And the up B, but he falls out! Oh no, that could have been the stock. Falls out of it though. And KDK another chance at life and forced to recover love with the counter. It was a forced SD in that situation. I was a little scared for VurJe there, but she roped me right back in, and we are moving on to an even 1-1 set in this game number 3. KDK, though, I think after those first couple of games that were absolutely dominant from the side of VurJe, has finally figured out the answers and the win conditions in the matchup, right? Getting those juggles going, doing his best to DI out of combos as much as possible.
3, 2, 1,
We'll see. We'll see if VurJe is able to make this happen cleanly like she did the first couple of games, or if KDK has truly made those big adaptations. And it doesn't seem... Oh my goodness, these conversions from... Oh, these conversions from both players off of the Stitch face. Oh my goodness, that all happened from one Stitch face, and you saw the gears turning for both of them, but VurJe is the one who came out on top in that situation. That was crazy. As we see yet another conversion onto the platform, but that one's going to be cut short, not as much hit stun without that Stitch face in place. But now this is the dominance that we have seen from our queen out here, Queen Daisy of Rosalina, as she is trying to promote herself as much as possible by getting this W here today. And she has taken it around the world in terms of percent, and that momentum shift after winning that game 2 has completely turned the set around. Tries to get the back air, though. Not going to find it, but now KDK, the onus on him to get a little something started. I'm telling you, those gears are revving up. Not the best DI, though, on that cargo back throw. And KDK maintaining composed. I love that cargo forward throw mix-up. Gets the dash attack into the spike. Caught the mash, and yet another counter, but that one goes unpunished. That one's fairly safe at the ledge. Now, little momentum brewing for this monkey. And look at that micro spacing from VurJe, but it's not going to matter when you get punched! And now KDK, all of a sudden, right back into the game. The forward air from across the stage, not really going to do much, but does contest with the back air. KDK down, but not out. Certainly a close one. VurJe tries to get the double down air, but doesn't end up managing to find a bit of a conversion. They're just content sitting across the stage from one another. The onus is on KDK to approach, and does find a reason to, as VurJe is off stage, tries to get the giant punch, but that was a huge oversight from this monkey, and ends up dying for it. VurJe 2-1 in the reset, Could she turn this around? After getting sent into losers by Dexter, got the W on Dexter, got the W on Waluigi, and is looking to got the W on KDK the first set, and is looking to get one more game to claim victory for Silva. And how fitting would it be the day before the Arcadian, where the #2 seed it has the opportunity to prove her worth and take it in the reset. Taking so many W's here today. What a storyline. But for all our KDK fans out there, we cannot count him out. He has made it this far for a reason. And despite everything, he's been able to take a couple of games here in this Grand Finals and has made it to this Grand Finals, and he is showing us up as he rolls the dice with that forward air. Clasp in hand. Is in the lead, but VurJe not making it look like it. She tries to get this edge guard here. Nice little counter, but a nice little tech, and it's too low to recover. Now VurJe is in a bad position. KDK, he is out here in droves. As this momentum shifts once again, but this monkey gets the double. Doesn't get the triple, though. Tries to get the monkey punch off stage. That SD unfortunate, but VurJe cannot let it get to her. And what a Z catch. Gets the tech, finds the recovery almost, but VurJe with the punish. We're going to see if she can make this happen right here, right now, potentially last game. Tries to get the extension with a double turnip toss into the up B, but the wrong hit of the up B as KDK scrambling just a little bit, but it's fine. You can have your egg scrambled when you're this far ahead. 88% onto this princess. Last stock for her. Has to do everything in her power to fight her way into taking this set 3-1, and KDK looking like he wants to bring this to a coveted game number 5. And a game number 9 of the set. Ooh, love the punish, love the reverse down B. KDK pulling out all the stops right now and taking advantage of everything that he possibly can. But the down throw on the turnip, VurJe misses the tech, and now this is an offstage situation, but KDK gets a little bit too aggressive with the nair, and now VurJe with the forward throw offstage has the ball bomb in hand for the second time this tournament, and does manage to get the stock. VurJe could end it all right here. One conversion, gets the turnip, but doesn't end up finding the extension. KDK tries to get the up air. Tries to get the neutral air off stage. He is scrambling. VurJe is not going to finish it out right here. The hand slap blowing her up. And guess what, ladies, gentlemen, everything in between, everyone in between, we got ourselves a game number 9, a 2-2 in the reverse. And this is the last game of the tournament no matter what. Donkey Kong, Daisy, Pokemon Stadium 2. KDK has absolutely turned this set around. The momentum shift. But just remember, folks at home, that was off the back of an SD, and VurJe still had a chance at life. So as long as she maintains that composure, I have no doubt she can take it. But I mean, if KDK can ride the momentum of taking the last game, another bomb! It is out, and she just tosses it up, doesn't want to deal with it. But her RNG has been absolutely on point. But that combo, she dropped it. Still, though, managing to find a bit of a juggle situation, getting the 74, now 92%. This is what you want to do if you're the Daisy here. You want to get all that damage you can. And I love the mix-up with just the regular up throw, not something you see too much from Donkey Kong with that punch stored. Gets the jab lock, and now KDK one step closer to taking the grind. Dash attack going to be coming out. Gets the forward air, and now this is starting to fall apart just a little bit. A little overzealous. But oh, the shield break! And this monkey is one stock away from taking the grind over VurJe, who needs to turn up right now if she wants to take it. And getting that edge guard is going to be the first step. VurJe, she's been in this position before. But KDK, so consistent, so enamored right now. As these conversions are coming out from VurJe, you have to take it right here. You cannot let yourself get into a bad spot, because one missed tech could spell the end with a giant punch on deck. And this percent just keeps racking up further and further. The up air, not going to be it, but catches the down air. And KDK, after the reset, after what looked like the end of the set, manages to take it from the clutches of defeat. 3-2 fashion in the reset, and showing us why he made it in Winterside Grands in the first place. An absolutely incredible display of just being able to take a low-tier character and push him as far as possible. And it just took 1 or 2 flubs from VurJe, a couple of bad habits, and a couple of SDs. And this Donkey Kong was absolutely able to turn it around. Congratulations, KDK, for taking the grind 282, and congratulations, VurJe, for getting a admirable 2nd place here at the grind. And I'd imagine you're definitely going to be seeing more of these folks tomorrow as we have the MDVA Ultimate Spring Arcadian 2024, which you're definitely going to want to check out here on VGBootCamp 3 for the main stream, and we got the side stream at KML tournaments. And if you're in the DMV area and you didn't register in time, it's completely okay, because we got $10 spectator passes, and you can show up, show on through, get some friendlies, and catch these hands. That being said, that is going to be it from us. No, not quite yet. All right, we're good. I wasn't sure if KML wanted to come onto the mic or not. So that is going to be it for us today. Make sure you check out the Xanadu Ultimate Arcadian tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time on both KML tournaments and here on VGBootCamp 3. I know you guys are watching MomoCon as well on the main VGBootCamp channels, and I absolutely respect that too. So make sure you check it out. Drop a follow down below. And if you want to keep up with what's going on with me, I am Engringer, CEO of Ace of Cards Esports. Make sure you check us out at aceofcardsesports.com for more information on the amazing stuff that we're trying to do in scenes across the country. We love Smash, so make sure you check us out as well. And if you want to keep up with what I'm doing personally, you see the Twitter link down below. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll catch you in the next one. Peace.